Outfield shaded around toward left for Aaron. Dillingham with a pause. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on. Long shot into deep left field. Rose is back, and that ball is gone. A home run. Henry Aaron has just tied Babe Ruth's home run record of 714 with a clout over the 375 marker in left field. The Braves are piling out of the dugout. The crowd is on its feet in mass here at Riverfront Stadium as Hank Aaron has just hammered a 3-1 pitch from Jack Dillingham over the left field wall, and the Braves are out front 3-0.
1-2. The line. And the pitch to Bench. Change hit in the air to deep right field. Back goes Clemente. At the fence. She's done! Johnny Bench, who hits almost every home run to left field, hits one to right. The game is tied. The stretch. And the 1-1 pitch to McRae. In the dirt. It's a wild pitch. Here comes Foster. The Reds win the pennant. Throws a wild pitch, and the Reds have won the National League pennant.
The pitch. Fly ball! Center field! It's all over! It's all over! The Reds win it! The Reds win it! The Reds win it! A home run to center field by Tony Perez! The Reds win it! The Reds win it 14-13! Perez with a home run to center field! The Reds have scored 5 times in the 9th inning! And the Reds win on a Tony Perez home run to center field. Oh, my golly. Holy cow, what a finish.
No score, first inning. The Reds have the bases loaded with nobody out. The line and the 1-0 pitch on the way is drilled to deep center field. Back goes Baker, away back, grand slam. Johnny Bench just to the left of dead center field hits it out, and the Reds, 3 minutes into the game, lead it 4-0.
Baker deep left field. That ball's got a chance. Baker at the wall, leaping, and it's gone. All right. Grand slam home run by Johnny Bench.
Now the 1-0. Swung on, a fly ball to deep left field. It is going to be a grand slam home run. Johnny Bench has just gloved his 10th home run of the year, his 2nd grand slam of the year, and the Reds have gone out in front 5-4.
Glenn kicks and fires. Nice swing. There it goes. The second home run of the inning. Ray Knight has hit his 2nd home run of the inning, and this one comes with the bases loaded. Cincinnati leading at 14-4. Knight's 2nd career grand slam, his 2nd of the inning, and boy, the Reds are doing it all offensively tonight. Lavelle from the stretch. The pitch swung on, fly ball, right center field. Herndon on the run. He can't get it. Here comes one run in. The ball gets away. Here comes another one across. Collins heads to third. The Reds have done it as Collins triples to right center field. He clears the bases, and the Reds win it by a score of 6-5. 1-1 to him. Swung on and hit back to the deep left center field. Seats in left center, a grand slam. The Reds lead at 5-4, and boy, what a big blow.
2-2 on the way.
They swung on, it's all over, I think. Going back, and Yaxi has just hit one in the green seat. The Reds win it by a score of 6-4. One man out, the left-hander stretches and delivers. Here's a fly ball, hammered to left field. Grosswell not being able to get it, and it goes all the way to the wall. 3 runs are going to score. Griffey comes to third. It is 6-5.
San Diego outfield straight away and deep. The infield a double play Jets. The left-hander kicks, fires. Foster hits it back in the deep left field. Going back is Richards, and this one belongs to the Reds. Here's a stretch and a pitch. Foster swings and drives one to straightaway center field. It's got a chance. Green seats in straightaway center, and that's about a 7:50 cab ride. 3-2 the count on Auerbach with 1 out. There's a drive, hit back into left field, headed toward the wall. Bonnell out of here. Foster swings on a 2-0 pitch and hits a very high fly ball back into deep left, and he's got number 30. Here comes the pitch, and Soto bunts third base side. He's got a chance to beat that out. Valenzuela throwing. He threw it away. Ball goes down to right field. Oster scores. Here comes O'Leary. The ball rolling to the right field wall. Soto comes all the way around to score, and Cincinnati leads 3-2.
1 ball, 1 strike. Nolan third, Knight second, Dreesen first. Whitson pitches. Here's a fly ball hit back into deep right field, and Ronnie Oster has his first Grand Slam home run. A no-doubter to right field, and Oster really put a charge into a 1-1 pitch from Ed Whitson. His first home run of the season, his first career Grand Slam, and the Reds have scored 4 times. Griffey second, Concepcion first. Pitch, Zachary swung on, fly ball hit back into left field. Kingman going back, got a chance, gone! Foster drills a 1-1 pitch on a line into the Cincinnati bullpen. Home run number 14, and the Reds lead it 5-2.
Deep right field. Back goes Crawford all the way back.
Reardon stretches, pauses, and pitches, and Spillman hits one to deep right field. If it's fair, we've got a tie game. Home run! Reardon stretches, pauses, and pitches, and Spillman hits one to deep right field. If it's fair, we've got a tie game. Home run! Harry Spillman has done it again. His second consecutive pinch hit home run, and the Reds with 4 in the ninth were even at 6-6. Right down the line it went, and it was in the upper stratosphere. It was just a matter of whether it would stay fair, and that baby was straight as a string all the way into the seats in right field for a tie game. Harry Spillman has been amazing.
Justy is set. Here's his pitch. The suicide squeeze, and it's a good bunt. It'll score a run. Nobody covers first. Everybody's safe. Well, Ted Uhlaender lays one down. The perfect suicide squeeze. Bench scores 4-3 Reds.
Swung on, base hit, center field. Here comes Johnny Bench. Close play. Throw from Marino. Safe. Out. Well, plate umpire Lanny Harris called safe, and then he signaled out. And I'm showing the umpire that he had the baseball, and that's going to bring John McNamara out because Lanny Harris first called safe and then signaled out.
The set by Palmer. Here comes the 2-2. Curveball, swinging a ground ball. It is going to be fair or foul. They wait for the hop, and now Hendricks makes a grab and tags the runner coming to the plate. It was a Baltimore chopper. It hit right in front of the plate and then went straight up in the air. Hendricks was powerless to do anything but wait for it. Carbo broke for the plate. Hendricks made the grab, fell on top of Carbo with a tag for the second out of the inning, and we have a beat from the Cincinnati manager, Sparky Anderson.
The pitch, line to left field. Back goes Rudy, looking up. He's got it against the wall. And now retreating to first base goes Perez, and there's a fielding gem of the 1972 World Series. Hendrick is all the way over left field, slapping Rudy on the back. Joe Rudy catches the line drive of Dennis Menke, and that's enough to bring Dick Williams out of there with his scorecard. There's a high fly ball. It should be all over. Geronimo's under it, and Cincinnati has won the World Championship, beating the Boston Red Sox 4-3. Comes a 3-2 pitch to the plate. It is swung on and hit deep to left field. A tremendous shot to left. It will be in the red seats. A 2-run homer for Tony Perez, and that ball went into the red seats in left field. A tremendous shot by Tony Perez. It finds its way into the red seats in left field. And you can count on one hand the number of times that has been done in this stadium since it opened back in 1970.
Carroll at the belt. 1-2 pitch. Curve swung on and missed, and the Reds sweep it.
Belt
Checks Collins at second. The pitch. Swung on, hit well to right field, and that one is by... Outfield deep for George. Stay deep at third. The pitch. Swung on, by you again. That one is way back. Sutton back to the plate. Dreesen swings, lines one to right field. That one is a home run, and 3 byes in a row. Man, oh man, oh man. Necro. The stretch, the pitch. Knight swings, fly ball, deep left field, going back, and that one is in. Fire! Yes, sir! And the 1-1. Bench swings and hits it deep to left field. Stay fair, baseball gone. But Johnny Bench rips one down the left field line, and I mean an absolute shot. The Reds lead it 2-1. He delivers to 2-0, and Knight swings, hits it well to left field, going back the floor, and that's a buyout. Number 10 for Ray Knight. We're on the scoreboard. Swung on, hit well to right field, going back is Valentine, looking up. That one is gone. Rogers delivers. Mejia swings, and he hits it well to left field. LaFleur to the fence. He hits on top of the fence and out of the ballpark, and it's a 5-3 ball game. That ball hit right on top of the fence and bounces out of the ballpark for Sam, his first home run of the year, and it's 5-3. Stretching the 2-1 pitch. Here it is. Swung on, bouncing ball, wide of third. Up in the ball, Cabell. They've got Davey hung up. He stopped running. The throw to Pujols. Now the throw to Cabell. Here's Andahar. The ball goes to him. He's running Davey back toward third. And we've got interference, I believe. There's going to be an interference call. And Concepcion is going to be awarded the plate.
We've come right down to the end. Tying run Helms at third. Winning run Metzger at second. Jimmy Wynn window dressing at first. 0-2 the count. So the Reds are now a strike away from the Western Division Championship. 4-3 Cincinnati. The wind. The strike 2 pitch on the way. Swung on ground into short. Cheney goes to Morgan and pops the cork. Cesar Cedeno hits into a force out 6-4, and the Reds, for the second time in 3 years, have won the Western Division Championship. In a thrilling ball game, the Astros leave the tying run at third, the winning run at second, and the Cincinnati Reds are the 1972 champions of the National League West. The line by the right-hander, and the 2-0 pitch. Rose swings, grounds it fair, inside first, down the line for extra bases. Cheney scores. Foster scores. Bonds falls down. Rose around second, going to third. He's got a triple. And the strike 2 pitch to Rose. Pete hits a check swing chopper towards second. Foley charges, throws, not in time, and there's the record-breaking hit. An infield single by Pete Rose. Well, on a club that has boasted such names as Veda Pinson, Frank Robinson, Ed Rouse, Ted Kluszewski, Ernie Lombardi, Frank McCormick, Wally Post, Gus Bell, Pete Rose has more hits than anybody. 1,882. Johnny Bench hitting .270, 26 home runs, 87 runs batted in. Strahm ready and delivers, and Bench swings and drills it to deep left center field. A.G. back on the warning track. Gone! Johnny Bench facing Brent Strahm for the first time. Doesn't even take the pitch. Out it goes over the left center field fence, over the 371 marker. And the Reds take a 1-0 lead as Bench hits his 27th home run of the season, picks up his 88th run batted in, and picks up a barrel of Super M Marathon. The right-hander has the sign. And the 2-2 pitch to Haig is swung on and grounded up the middle, base hit. Eulander around third, coming home. Here's a throw from Davis, and the Reds win it. Joe Haig singles up the middle, scoring Ted Eulander from second base, and in 19 innings, the Reds beat the Los Angeles Dodgers 2-1.
He kicks and fires. Morgan lines right, base hit right field, and this one belongs to the Reds. Swung on, a looper, left center field, a base hit. Here comes Cheney, the throw to the plate, and this one belongs to the Reds.
Knight at second leads, Blair at first. 2-2 the count to Corral. Carlton ready and delivers. Vic swings on a fastball, sends it into deep left center field. Running. Batters can't get to it. Here comes Knight. and this one belongs to the Reds. Right on.
That one bounces up there. Can't find it, Hill. Here comes Morgan at third. It gets by the catcher. The third baseman, and Morgan will score, and this one belongs to the Reds.
The stretch by Seaver. And the 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him with a high fastball, and that is it. Number 3,000 for Tom Seaver, and what a hitter. He strikes out. Unbelievable. A standing ovation for Tom Seaver here at Riverfront Stadium. 3,000 career strikeouts with the strikeout of Keith Hernandez. A high fastball, a ball out of the strike zone, but nevertheless, a very satisfying strikeout, I'm sure, for Tom Seaver to strike out Keith Hernandez with a fastball. So Tom reaches it. The Reds all congratulating Seaver, and as we said, a standing ovation from the fine crowd here at Riverfront Stadium this afternoon. Tom walks in front of the dugout, tips his cap to the fans, and, well, what can you say? But a great pitcher, and all we want to do now is get some runs for him.
Waiting for Foster to get back in there. Johnny Bench. He's the on-deck batter, hoping to get a shot. The 3-0 delivery. Swung on, fly ball. Deep center field. Way back, and this one's tied up. Foster on a 3-0 pitch. Got the green light and took Garber straight away center field to tie this game up at 7-7. How about that?
Hernandez has his sign. He's to the belt, looking over at Foster, delivers to Dreesen. Swung on in line to right field. Mercer going back. It's out of here! That was an absolute line drive out of here by Danny Dreesen. For Dan, his 13th home run of the year, 63 RBIs, and the Reds win it 5-3.
That one hammered to straightaway center and hit a butt. Back is Martin looking. Paws off the wall. Ball bouncing back toward the infield. Dreesen, let's see, he's coming to third. He's being waved to the plate. Here comes the throw home, and he's going to be safe. An inside the park home run. Danny Dreesen clubs an inside the park home run off the wall in center field as he and Barry Foote ended up in a cloud of dust. Ed Bargo right on top of the plate, signaling safe, and the Reds have tied it. A 2-out inside the park home run to center field by Danny Dreesen. Jerry Martin went back to the wall. The ball came off, rolled back toward the infield. As Dreesen rounded second, he looked back over his shoulder, got the green light from George Sugar, came to the plate. It was Jerry Martin to Mike Schmidt to Barry Foote, and Dreesen is safe, and the game is tied at 5-5. Here's Johnny Bench. John 0 for 3. McGraw wheels and deals. Bench swings. Here's a drive, deep left field. It's out of here, and this one belongs to the Reds. Ryan, gloved hand on left knee. Looks for the sign. He's got it. He kicks and throws. Geronimo strikes out swinging. And there is career strikeout number 3,000 for Nolan Ryan.
Marty, I tell you, you say to Cesar it's embarrassing, but when you think about it, it's just like a home run. You hate to have it happen, but if your name's going to be somewhere, what's wrong with it being there twice? And I doubt if there's anyone else can say that.
No, sir.
Yeah.
That will probably be a first in baseball history.
That's right. Nolan Ryan right now getting a standing ovation from the crowd here at Riverfront. Nolan tipping his cap to the crowd in acknowledgement of a standing ovation. 3,000 paid. That's a whole bunch of them.
And he is the youngest man among the four to ever accomplish the feat. I'm sure Ryan would have liked to have been able to do it last Sunday afternoon in Houston, but was not really around long enough to accomplish it. He had one strikeout on that game, but gets number 3,000 tonight, and that is an amazing statistic. Lee Brand levels at bat as Knight and Kennedy take their lead at third and second. The pitch, here it is. And a ground ball up the middle, and a base hit into center field. Here's Kennedy coming around following Knight. A 2-run single for Charlie Lee Brand, and the Reds lead it 2-0. Knight swings and hits one back into deep left field,
and he's got himself a grand slam home run. Ray Knight hits his second grand slam home run of 1980, and the Reds lead the Atlanta Braves 4-1. We're broadcasting from the Red seats again tonight, and we got them hooping and hollering up here. Ray Knight lights them up with a second pitch home run with the bases loaded, and the Reds lead by 3. Dreesen swings, sends a fly ball to center. Cedeno coming hard, and the ball gets off his glove. Here comes Kennedy being waved around third as Cruz bobbles the ball, and Kennedy will score to give the Reds a 1-0 lead. Cedeno tried a skidding act down in center field, going down on one knee and trying to catch the ball off Dreesen's bat. It eluded him and dropped behind him. Cruz came over from left field, picked the ball up, dropped it, and Russ Nixon waving Kennedy around all the way as he scores easily to give the Reds a 1-0 lead. Pitch swung on, fly ball center field. Cedeno coming hard for this one. He's got time, and no, the ball got by him again. Dreesen scores. Ray Knight will hold at first base, and Cedeno 2 near misses here in the first inning, and the Reds get their second run home. Again, he went down on one knee to try and catch it, and again, the ball eluded Leather. And Mickey Hatcher back in the batter's box to await Hume's 2-2 delivery. Here it is. Struck him out swinging. Man, what a job by Tommy Hume. For the Dodgers in the last of the 9th inning, the tying run, no hits, 2 errors, 3 left, and going to the 10th at Dodger Stadium, the Reds 2 and Los Angeles 2. Oster turning around at the plate against Howe, squares the bunt, pops it up, and it's going to fall away. The ball rolls to foul territory, the throw down to second, not in time. Steve Howe diving for the ball near the first base foul line, about 15 feet from the plate. The ball got off of his glove, rolled to foul territory. He's upset, and Ronnie Oster has been credited with a base hit. Ken Griffey, who's had 2 hits and an RBI and 5 times to the plate with the Dodger infield pulled in. Now from the windup. And Griffey grounds one off the glove of Pepe Frias into center field. 1 run scores. Here comes Hume to the plate, and he's there. The Reds lead at 4-2 on a hot smash up the middle that appeared to take an unusual and unexpected hop. And Ken Griffey will be credited with a 2-run single, and the Reds lead by a pair. Thomas looking out toward the mound. Baker, Say, and Thomason lead. Here's a pitch. And a bouncing ball to shortstop. Concepcion kicks it away, comes to the plate, got him. Davey momentarily bobbled the ball, but recovered and came up firing to Nolan for the force on Baker. Negro will continue to work out of the stretch as the runners lead at second and third with 2 out. Collins grounds to shortstop. Ramirez on to first. Safe, and a run score. A bang-bang play at first base, and Paul Pryor says safe on Collins. He beats it out. Kennedy scores, and Cincinnati takes a 1-0 lead. It looked like Ramirez had trouble getting the ball out of his glove. And that 1 split-second hesitation was the thing that did the shortstop in. He had to double pump as he finally got the release off. And Collins gets a safe call and a close play at first. Bobby Cox is out there to argue, but the infield hit has the Reds on the board and leading 1-0. Bryan with the 0-1. Davey swings, drives one back into right center field. Terry Poole racing back on the warning track, and the ball falls for a base hit. Collins coming on to third base. Concepcion round second. Collins will score. Concepcion sliding safely at third with a run-scoring triple. So the battle continues between Larry Christensen and Ray Knight. Pitch. Swung on, line drive, left center field, base hit. Ball gets by the center fielder Maddox. 1 run scores. Griffey coming home. On to third base comes Knight. On to the plate comes Dreesen. A 3-run triple for Ray Knight. And Cincinnati leads Philadelphia 3-0.
3-0 delivery. Bench has a green light and rifles it down the left field line. That'll be extra bases. The ball gets by Greg Luzinski. 1 run scores. Knight makes the turn at third. He'll score easily as Bench coast into second, and it's a 7-5 ball game. So John jumping on the 3-0 pitch, and I mean he hit a rocket down the left field line. For John, his 4th double of the year, and it gives him now 9 RBIs.
Lucas brings it up there. Griffey swings, line drive, right field, base hit. Ray Knight comes to third. Dave Winfield bringing it to the plate. Ray coming home, and the throw's offline. 1-0 Reds, and Griffey goes to second on the throw home. Ozzie Smith, as he did last night, playing a shallow left center field for Foster. Shortstop a step or two behind the back white line, now creeping up a bit and now drifting back again as Lucas brings it up there, and here's a line drive base hit to left field. Griffey had to hold up. They're going to wave him home anyway. Flannery takes the throw, and home is Griffey ahead of the throw from tennis. 2-0 Reds. Foster goes to second with his 61st RBI as he lined a base hit to left field. Kenny had to hold up to see the ball get through, and then was waved around third base. Richards fired to Flannery, who in turn threw to tennis, but Griffey scored standing up. And Foster goes to second, and now Gary Lucas will receive a visit from pitching coach Chuck Estrada. 2-0 Cincinnati. Lucas with a 2-2 count on Johnny Bench. 2 men out. He pitches. Bench swings and hits it into right field. Base hit. Foster lopes in with a 3rd run. Bench went down and got a pitch down and just swatted it into shallow right field for an RBI single as the Reds now lead at 3-0. And Johnny Bench with career base hit number 1,791.
Marty, that moves him into 3rd place by himself ahead of Tony Perez. So John moving up the list.
Johnny Bench on deck. Dennis Kenny a pitch away from loading the bases, so he's got to come to Dreesen right here. He works, and Danny swings and hits one in the alley. Left center field. That ball's going to go to the fence. Ray Knight will score. Foster long legs it around third base. He heads toward the plate. He's going to be in. 2-run double for Dreesen. 7-0 our side. He checks Griffey back at second and brings it on up to the plate. And a line drive over third. Down the left field line, a base hit. That's going to get Griffey home. Geronimo goes to second. Cruz kicking it around. Cesar now puts on the brakes as he rounds second. He'll hold there with a double, and the Reds lead 1-0. Collins batting .288. Swings and lines one down the right field line. That's going to drop in for a base hit. McBride cuts it off. Collins takes a turn. He's going to try to get 2 out of it, and he's got him. Swung on and hit hard by Mike Smith. Down the left field line. Johnny Bench takes a turn. He's coming to third. Ray Knight goes to second with his 29th double. Here's a high fly ball. Hit into left center field. Gary Maddox calling for it. Makes the catch. Johnny Bench tags, and he's going to come onto the plate to tie it up. Maddox's throw went to third base. Gary with no chance at all of throwing Bench out the plate, so his primary concern was to keep Ray Knight at second base. He swings and drives one into right center field. That's going to be a gapper. Ball goes to the wall. Big McBride after it. Johnny Bench being brought around third base by Russ Nixon. Here's the throw to the plate. Cut off. 3-base hit by Ray Knight. Reds lead 2-1. Now the stretch and now the pitch. Ground ball. Base hit into left field. Ray Knight in. 3-1 Cincinnati. Collins hitting .259 off Pirates pitching this season. Outfield playing him straight away. And the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and hit into right center field. Breaking in Marino. Going out Garner. And the ball drops for a base hit. Parker backing up on the play. Comes up holding Collins to a single as that ball fell into a crowd in right center. Omar Marino and Parker in the outfield. Garner going out from second base. And the ball falls for a leadoff single. There's a throw down to second, and they got Collins. Dave Collins nailed at second base, and he is irate with the second base umpire, Bob Engel. On the throw down to second base, Phil Garner was there to take it, and out, says Engel at second base to end the inning.
Foster still away now. He's ready, and Candelaria looks to Ott for the sign. The stretch. And the pitch. George swings and hits one well into center field. Going back, Marino. He's to the warning track, leaps, makes up, and balls off his glove, hits the base of the fence. 1 run scores. Here comes Concepcion. He'll score, and it's a 5-2 ball game. Looked like Omar Marino had caught that ball, but it got over his glove and hit off the base of the fence. A double for George Foster, and it gives him now 69 RBIs, and the Reds are fighting back.
Runners taking their leads. A stretch by the left-hander. He pauses. He comes to the plate. Foster drives one into deep left center field. Hit way back in left center, and it's gone, and we've got a tie ball game. George Foster having a big night at Pittsburgh as he powers a 3-1 home run over the wall in left center field, and the Reds and the Pirates are all tied up at 5-5. Romo readies himself and brings it to the plate. Swung on, fly ball, hit back into deep right. Parker goes back to the wall, leaping up. It's off the fence. Ball bounces back toward the infield. Dreesen goes to second base, and he'll stop right there as Marino momentarily bobbled the ball. Danny goes to second after drilling the first pitch thrown to him by Romo for a double to right field. Dreesen takes the lead at second. Oster line drives a base hit into center field. Here comes Danny Dreesen being waved around third. Here comes a throw from Marino, and Danny will be in. Oster ties it up with a base hit to center field.
And that should be free. Griffey to second. Parker back up the ball, and Griffey in the third base standing, and that'll be a base hit and an error charge to Dave Parker. The ball looked like it might have hit the lip out in right field where they moved the stands out for football. The ball looked like it might have hit on that and bounced up and through Dave Parker. Griffey at third base. Kenny singled and reached third on a 2-base arrow by Dave Parker in right field. Colby ready. The 0-2. Swung on, lined into right center field. That's extra bases. Griffey trots home. Concepcion on his way to second. Parker up with a baseball, and Davey holds at second base with a double, his 24th of the year, and the Reds lead it 7-6.
Great save! Got it! Johnny Bench holding Matt Alexander off as Concepcion fired to Dreesen to get Foley, and Danny came up throwing a bullseye to Johnny Bench, who blocked the plate, and plate umpire Jerry Dale calls out to end the inning. Boy, we've seen some defensive plays in this ball game tonight that have been outstanding. And Johnny Bench simply blocked Alexander off the plate, and the inning is over.
1-1 pitch. Foster bounces one slowly to the right side. Madlock has it, throws to the plate, and he's safe. Madlock threw it away. The ball got off the glove of Ed Ott. Foster goes on to second base. Swung on and lined into center field, base hit. Sweeping over to his right to cut it off is Joel Youngblood. So Dave Concepcion with 2 down. Base hits Swan to center field, and that'll bring up left fielder George Foster.
3-1 on the way. Collins swings and hits it into left center field. That'll be a base hit. Scoring is Kennedy. It's a 1-1 ball game, and Dave Collins extends his hitting streak to 11 straight. Now they've called a balk on Craig Swan, and Dick Colosi down at third base saying you quick pitched him, and finally got him. And it looked like Craig really using a couple of different deliveries, because sometimes he'd hold right in front of his belt and pull in, other times he'd go a little higher. And this time he just didn't stop at all, and they call a balk on him right away, so the Reds take a 2-1 lead.
Swan's first ninth inning pitch is swung on and grounded down the right field line by the diving Mazzilli. Dreesen hits first full steam and goes into second base standing up. First pitch hitting, a double to right. 1-0 pitch. Spillman lines a base hit to right field. Boy, has he been swinging a bat this season, either off the bench or in the starting lineup. 1-0, Steve Mura with Ray Knight. Swung on and hit back into deep left field. Going back is Gene Richards at the wall. It's off the fence. Coming on to third is Spillman. Here's Knight coming to second. He's in standing. 2-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit, center field. Here's one run in. They will hold Knight at third to keep the bases loaded. Jerry Mumphrey firing a strike that's cut off on the mound by Montañez, but Oster singles up the middle to drive in a run, and it's a 2-1 ball game. Right-hander checks Ray Knight. Back to the plate. Fly ball, center field. That's going to be deep enough to get the tying run in. Jerry Mumphrey makes a catch. Ray Knight tagging at third, comes home to score. We're tied, and Lee Brandt gets the job done. The pitch. Blowing away. It gets away from tennis. Johnny Bench will come on to score. The other runners advance, and the Reds lead at 3-2. 2-0 pitch. Swung on. Fly ball well hit. Right center field. Parker on the move. He can't get it. Ball bounces over the fence on one hop. Danny Dreesen doubles into the power alley in right center field with one out. Parker, after a long run, couldn't get to it. Here's a line drive over first and down the right field line. That's a base hit. Danny Dreesen will score. Ray Knight will come to second, and he's in sliding with a run-scoring double. Runners off the bags at first and second. 2-2 coming. Swung on, ground ball, base hit right field. Dave Concepcion rounds third. He comes out of the plate. Throw cut off by Willie Stargell. And Danny, with a ground single to right, makes it 5-2. And here comes Chuck Tanner, and that may well be all for Bert Blyleven. Romo goes to the rosin bag. Looks to Ott and brings a break-even pitch on up there. High, deep drive to left field. We've got a tie game. Johnny Bench got every inch of it as he drives a 2-2 pitch over the left field wall for his 10th home run of the season, and the Reds have drawn even at 3-3. Here's a payoff pitch, and a high fly ball hit back into deep left field. Might be back-to-back home runs. It is. Ray Knight drives one over the wall in left field, and the Reds lead at 4-3 on back-to-back ninth-inning home runs. 2 down. Moscow retiring Robinson on a fly to center. Marino on a pop foul to third, and now John Milner, left-handed batter, hitting for Foley. He bounces over the mound, and there's Kennedy with a play, throwing to first. This one belongs to the Reds. Excellent job by Paul Moscow. He pitches 3 perfect innings tonight. And on the back-to-back home runs by Bench and Knight in the top of the ninth, the Reds come from behind to win it 4-3.
Pitch on the way. Bench swings and lines it to right field. That might be trouble. It is off the wall. Knight will score easily. On his way to second, Bench Matthews throw. Not in time, and the Reds lead it 4-2. Well, John doing his job, and he did it very well as he lines a double off the right field wall. Knight scoring from second. The Reds lead it 4-2. For Johnny, his 25th RBI of the year and his 7th double.
Garber pitches. Griffey swings. Fly ball right center field. That's going to be a gapper. Ball is going to the wall. Kennedy being waved around third. Griffey is heading for third base as the ball gets through the cutoff man, Hubbard. And Kennedy scores, making it 5-2, and Griffey goes into third, standing up with a triple. Bench drives one into left field. That's going to be caught. No, it got by Burrows. Griffey will score. Bench will come on to second base, and I don't know, Jeff Burrows might have had a problem with the lights here at the stadium. It sure looked like he was having trouble picking up the ball, but they're going to score that an error against Burrows, and the Reds now lead it 6-2. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball wide of third, base hit left field. Johnny Bench will bring it onto the plate, and Mejias will go to second base, and the Reds lead it 7-2. Davey waiting on the break-even pitch, and here it is. Swung on, line drive, base hit, center field. Sam Mejias will score. They've got a play at third base on Spillman, and he's out. Dale Murphy to Bob Horner to get Spillman at third base, but Concepcion singles in Mejias. In the inning for the Reds, 4 runs on 4 base hits, 1 error, and 1 left. And going to the ninth, the Reds lead Atlanta 8-2.
Sets and delivers. Bench swings and hits one well to center field. Going back is Cedeno. He's to the wall, and it's off the wall. 3 runs to score. Here comes Dreesen. On his way to second is Bench. Makes the turn, and he'll hold right there. And Johnny Bench misses by just a little bit of hitting a grand slam home run to straightaway center field. So the Reds have taken a 3-2 lead here in the 3rd inning.
Line drive, base hit into right center field. In to score comes Nolan, and the bases will remain loaded. A line drive that just eluded Landestoy at second. So everybody had to hold up for the ball to clear the infield, and Concepcion has brought the Reds to within 3 at 5-3 with a bases loaded single. And Griffey hits a slow bouncer to the right side. They'll get the force play at second, but a run scores, making it 5-4 as Soto streaks in from third, and Collins moves to third base. Here's Danny Dreesen. He lines one up the middle, but off the glove of Craig Reynolds. The tying run will score. Reynolds picked the ball up and threw it in the direction of second base and hit Ken Griffey as he went sprawling on the AstroTurf out in shallow center. That's going to be a base hit for Danny Dreesen and an RBI. The Reds have scored 3 in the inning to tie it up, and Bill Burden is coming to the mound, and that may well be it for Nolan Ryan. Lanny did, and the end result is Burden will get an early shower. And since number 7 has been pitched out, he is going to get his 2 cents worth in right now. Bill Burden laying a few verbal blandishments on Lanny Harris as Joaquin Andujar is now on in relief of Nolan Ryan. We've got another break in the action in a 5-5 game, and we'll return in just a moment. Knight trying to break the tie. He lines one by the shortstop Reynolds. That's going to send the tie-breaking run home as Griffey comes around from second base, and the Reds lead 6-5. Ground ball up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. In to score comes Kennedy. Joe Nolan will come on behind him. A 2-run single for Concepcion. The Reds lead 8-5. LaCourte kicks and throws. Dreesen swings and rips one into right field. That's going to be a base hit. One bounce. It goes to the wall. The ball kicks away from Poole. Dreesen comes to second. Will hold there with a leadoff double. Davey with a hard ground ball. It got by the shortstop, Pepe Frias. Quickly in to pick it up is Ed Miller. That'll be a base hit for Dave Concepcion as Frias tried to backhand that ball, and it took the big hop and went over his glove. Here's a ground ball to third. Horner can't get it. Ball goes to left field. That shot right by his glove, and that was an absolute rocket. That'll be a base hit for Johnny Bench, and he makes it 16 in a row. I'll tell you, that ball handcuffed Bob Horner. He never got his glove on the ball, so the tie-in runs are aboard for Cincinnati. Knight in a big 2-strike hold. Pitch. He hits a base hit into left field. Here comes Dave Concepcion around third. Barry Bonnell's throw will go to third, and it is 7-6. Here's a pitch. Swung on, and a base hit into left field. Cruz has got to hurry up. Here comes a throw from Johnstone. Cut off, and the Reds lead at 4-3. Dave Collins slapping his hands over there at first base. His teammates pointing at him. Cruz being congratulated as he comes to the dugout, and the Reds lead by a run. Steve Mura continues to loosen in the Padre bullpen. Johnny Bench hangs a sign. Flannery dances at second. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and this one belongs to the Reds. Here in the ninth inning for the San Diego Padres, no runs, 1 hit and 1 left. The Reds battle back and for the moment reduce their magic number for winning the Western Division to 3 with a 4-3 victory over San Diego. Right now, Lacasse facing Spire with 2 out, trying to nail it down. Chris takes the ball low. Doug Bear, arms crossed in the bullpen, playing the role of spectator as Mike has retired White and Parrish with no problem. And that should be the ball game. A high pop-up on the infield. Concepcion back in second, and this one belongs to the Reds. 3 up and 3 down in the ninth inning. Mike Lacasse with a spirited performance tonight as he goes a distance, picking up win number 14, and the Reds defeat the Expos 7-2.
He delivers the 1-0, and Bench swings and hits it well to left field. Stay fair baseball, stay fair, stay fair. It's a fair ball. Johnny Bench, a 3-run homer, and that ball, well, we had to beg that one a little bit, but that's 325 for Johnny Bench, and that's a new club mark. May shakes off a sign from Tamargo, now okays and delivers. That's swung on, and a chopper. Perry falls down. He's not going to get it in. We score. Oh, a high chopper. Larry Perry's breaking in on the ball, slipped and fell down, and that gave the Reds a big break. Danny Dreesen scores. That'll be a base hit for Hector Cruz, and the Reds lead at 3-2. And back to the plate. Rose swings, and there it is. A base hit to left field. A solid line drive, and he does it. Pete Rose shooting one between Randall and Foley
into left field, and he has just tied the all-time National League record at 37. So a big thrill for Pete Rose, and Willie Montanez presents him with a baseball. Pete gives it to Ron Plaza, and he is set or tied the National League record held by Tommy Holmes at 37. Pitch. Rose swings. There it is. That's number 38 as Pete lines it to left field. Pete Rose has just set a new National League mark as Willie Montanez shakes his hand down at first base, and Tommy Holmes is out of the area behind home plate. He's jogging down to first base to congratulate Pete Rose, and if this isn't a dramatic moment, Tommy Holmes shaking Pete Rose's hand down at first base. Pete standing on the bag, raises his helmet to the fans here, and well over 40,000 standing and on their feet giving Rose a hand. Now the photographers, television people coming out to get a picture of Tommy Holmes with his left hand on Pete's shoulder, and a dramatic moment here at Shea Stadium in New York.
Foster tied for the league lead and runs batted in. 65 with Dave Kingman. Waiting on the 1-0 pitch. It's on the way. He swings. Fly ball. Left center field. And that's going to be it. A base hit to the wall in left center. And Danny Dreesen scores. And this one belongs to the Reds. Norman, a bouncer toward third. Charging is Ray Knight up. Quick throw to first. Big stretch by Dreesen. And he got it. That was a high chop to third base. Ray Knight, of course, was playing deep. He came in like gangbusters and fired on the move, and Dreesen, with a big stretch, completed the outplay at first. 3-1. Hume looking around. Hodges away from the plate. Doug Flynn at second. 2 out. Mets ninth inning. The stretch and the pitch. Swung on and popped up. Danny Dreesen coming in from first, near the mound. This one belongs to the Reds. Here in the ninth inning for New York, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. The Reds successfully kick off the 11-game road trip as they defeat the New York Mets 1-0. Seaver's thinking shutout, and well, he should. This is a mighty big pitch coming up here. And a ground ball slapped to short. Concepcion will step on second, throw to first, and a double play. And a big one as Frank Tavares hits into a 6-3 double play. The 2-out batter will be Alex Trevino. 2-1 on the way. Swung on, bounced up the middle. There's Concepcion playing, throwing. This one belongs to the Reds. A brilliant 4-hit shutout for Tom Seaver. His 51st career shutout, bringing him into a tie with Jim Palmer among active pitchers. His 11th consecutive victory. The Reds have won 5 in a row as they sweep the New York Mets with an 8-0 victory today. Ground ball shortstop, Concepcion on to Morgan, and this one belongs to the Reds. Tommy Hume does it again. Here in the ninth inning, no runs, 1 hit and 1 left for the Philadelphia Phillies, as the Reds extend their winning streak to 7 in a row, defeating the Phillies 5-2.
3-2 again on the way. Foster takes it high and outside, ball 4. Breaking pitch, and the Reds are on the scoreboard. Collins scores. That'll be Foster's 94th RBI of the year. So back-to-back walks after the single by Collins, a double by Morgan, puts the Reds on the board, and Johnny Bench the batter. The bases remain loaded. Here's the 1-2 to Bench. John lines it down the left field line. That is a fair ball. Here comes Concepcion. The ball gets away from Cruz. They're going to hold Foster up, but he runs through a stop sign, and he's a dead duck. Well, George Foster running with his head down, and Russ Nixon had his hands up before he ever got to third base, but he is out easily at the plate. Bench winds up at third base. John with a couple of RBIs. The Reds lead at 3-0, but George Foster running with his head down again. And Russ Nixon was holding him up before he ever got close to third base. Foster out from Cruz to Reynolds to Poole. 1 away, Bench at third, and John with RBIs number 70 and 71. The Reds leading 3-0, and Danny Dreesen at the plate. The Houston infield pulled in. The pitch. Dreesen lines it to center field. That'll be caught, but he'll score Bench easily as Poole grabs the ball. Bench tags. He scores easily, and it's a 4-0 ball game.
Hume goes to work on his glasses again. Now 47, turns his back to the plate, rubs up the baseball. Dave Concepcion shouting something in from shortstop. Bavacqua smoothing out the dirt in the batter's box. Ozzie Smith with the lead off of third. The 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 call, and this one belongs to the Reds. Kurt Bavacqua knew it. He's upset with himself over letting that pitch go by. Tommy Hume does the job as the Reds score a 1-run victory over the San Diego Padres and move 2.5 games out in front of Houston. Final score tonight, the Reds 3 and the Padres 2. And here's the pitch. Swung on, a squiggler hit into left field. That's a base hit. Here's Dreesen. Here comes Foster. And this one belongs to the Reds. Danny Warthen throws one pitch against a drawn-in infield, which is surprising to say the least. And Griffey hits a slow grounder into left field, scoring the tying and winning runs. As the Reds come from behind in the bottom of the ninth to defeat Houston 9-8.
Williams with a 3-2 on the way. Swung on, line drive, right center field. It'll be in for a hit. Fielded on one big hop. Here comes Morgan to second. Head first, sliding safe. Joe Morgan never broke stride as Gary Maddox drifted deep in the right center to field that big hopping line shot. And Joe with a head first slide in safely with a 2-base hit. Strike one delivery. Bench fly ball, deep left field. Looking up, it is gone! A grand slam home run for Johnny Bench, the first of the year for a Cincinnati Reds. And the Reds have bolted out in front 8-2. Mike Jorgensen, the batter. He hits a line shot. Morgan backhands in the hole, throws to Dreesen, and this one belongs to the Reds. Gary Nolan with an out-of-sight pitching performance tonight as he goes the distance for the 4th time. His first shutout, and the Reds have their 7th consecutive victory. Line drive, right field. Rettenman will make a diving catch. What a fine defensive play by Merv Rettenman as he went sprawling on the AstroTurf, made the catch and hung on to save 2 runs and end the inning. Cruz swings, hits a fly ball into right center field. Geronimo coming hard, and this one belongs to the Reds. Pitch to Maddox, swung on a line drive. Morgan has it. Super play by Joe Morgan on a line shot. He dove off to his left and came up with a ball, and the Reds are home free. Now the 3-2 pitch with John Stone breaking. Swung on ground ball to Pete's left. He dives, comes up with it. Now the throw, he got it. Fine play. Swung on a bouncing ball. Rose cuts it off, throws to second. Morgan to first. We got a double play. Boy, I'll tell you, fine play right there. Pitch to him. Swung on, a fly ball hit back into deep left field. Foster back on the track. Leaps up and he makes a catch. Here's a runner completely on the other side of second. The throw to Morgan, the throw to Tony, a double play.
Marshall ready with the 1-2, and here she comes.
Screwball swung on. There she goes. That's number 5 for Pete Rose. Get out of here. All right. So Pete Rose gets on a high screwball. And for Pete, his 5th home run of the year. And the Reds lead it now by a score of 5-3. How about that?
Raleigh Eastwick will come on and face Ken McMullen. He struck him out swinging, and this one belongs to the Reds. Here's a high fly ball hit back into deep left field. Going back is Zisk, and it is gone, a home run. George Foster hit a mile-high drive to left field. It hit off the facing of the green seats. And we bolt out in front of the Pirates 3-0. Here's a man who's put the runs on the board, George Foster. A 3-run home run to left field back in the 4th inning. Here's a pitch. Swung on, and there it goes again, a home run to left field. That one into the green seats, and the 2nd home run of the night for George Foster. It's 5-0. Fly ball right center, get down, it's a base hit. It bounced by the right fielder Parker. Here's Rose rounding third. He's coming to the plate. No throw, and a game is tied at 1 apiece. Bench swings, hits a fly ball to right field. It's hit a ton. Back is Parker. It's gone, a home run. An opposite field home run by Johnny Bench has given the Reds a 3-1 lead. Here's Tony. Break-even pitch. Swung on and a line shot hit to left field. That ball is going to go all the way to the wall. Here's Zisk up throwing. Tony digging for second. He is in standing with a double. 2 balls, 1 strike as pitcher faces pitcher. Bases loaded, 2 out. Rooker ready with a pitch. That is swung on, hit on to right field, a base hit. Tony Perez is in. Foster to the plate. Going to third is Flynn, and Fred Norman with a 2-run single sends the Reds up 5-1. The pitch to him, swung on, a smash to left center field. That's another base hit. In to score is Flynn. Coming to third. Getting the green light now, the stop sign is Norman. Rose has had his second hit of the inning. Another run is home at 6-1.
2,499 career hits. The pitch by Keeson is swung on. There it is. A base hit to center field. Pete Rose with number 2,500. He gets an RBI on it and a standing ovation.
Geronimo swings. It's a fly ball to right field. That's hit deep. Davis is back, and it's out of here. A home run. Alexander pauses and pitches. Concepcion rips one off the glove of the pitcher. Run's going to score. No play anywhere. As Ramirez, the shortstop, got a glove on an infield hit for Concepcion. 8-game hitting streak. Collins scores. Reds lead 1-0. The pitch swung on, a ground ball up the middle, base hit. Here comes Ken Griffey around third. He's going to score. 4 consecutive hits, and the Reds lead the Braves 2-0. Payoff pitch, and it is swung on, a ground ball right side into right field, base hit. Here comes Concepcion. The throw will go toward third base, and Foster will stop at second. Davies scores. The Reds lead 3-0, and 5 consecutive hits off Doyle Alexander. And he loops one into right field. That's got a chance. Matthews, it falls for a base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes Dreesen home. A 2-run single for Pastore, and Cincinnati leads the Braves 5-0. Frank Pastore dumps one in front of Gary Matthews in shallow right as both Foster and Dreesen score on it. And the Reds have enjoyed a 5-run first inning as Dave Collins comes back for the second time. Here's a line drive, base hit to left field. Down the line it goes. In to score is Oster. Collins is going to score. Throw to second, and Concepcion is safe. Dreesen rips one into right field, and down the line. Gets by Venable. It bounces away from him back towards center. It'll bring Griffey in. It'll bring Concepcion to the plate. A 2-run double for Dreesen, and the Reds lead it 2-1. Stretch a pause in the pitch, and Knight swings. There it goes. Long drive left field. 4-1 Cincinnati on Ray Knight's 12th home run. Ray Knight touching them all as he put an absolute charge into the pitch thrown by Bob Knepper. Home run number 12, RBI 69 and 70, and the Reds have enjoyed a 4-run first inning.
Bell has the sign. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on, line to right center field, a base hit. That will be extra bases. It's up the gap. Kenny on his way to second. He makes a turn. He's on his way to third. Stennis throw to the third, and not in time, and Griffey's there standing with his 8th triple of the year. Swung on, fly ball, left field. Going back is Whitfield, and a step away from the fence, he hauls it in, and Griffey will score easily, and it's a 5-1 ball game.
Line drive, caught by Evans out of his glove. Here's Lemaster up with the ball, but no play. That'll be a base hit on a rocket shot that Darrell Evans could not handle at third base. Run is in, 6-1 Cincinnati. Necro kicks and he throws. Foster swings, drive, right center field, hit it well, got a chance. Out of here. Foster hits home run number 23 to get the scoring underway, and boy, I'll tell you, that ball jumped off of his bat.
Necro to stretch the pitch. Knight swings, fly ball, deep left field, going back, and that one is in. Fire! Yetker! Ray Knight, his 3rd grand slam of the year, and the Reds take a 5-0 lead. So we got our wish. Ray Knight's 3rd grand slam home run of the year. Ray, his 4th career grand slam, and they want him to come out of the dugout. The fans on their stand, on their feet here at Riverfront, and Raymond, you better walk out there so we can get the game going. What a big hit by Ray Knight. Boy, there was any doubt about it at all, and they're still on their feet, and now Ray walks out, tips his hat, and we can get on with things.
1-1 pitch to Concepcion, a bouncing ball off the glove of Enos Cabell and down the left field line. He tried to bounce, short hop it. Here's Cruz to throw to second. Davies in standing. He grounds one by the diving Cabell. It glanced off of his glove, kicks into the bullpen. A run will score. Foster comes to second. He has doubled, and the Reds lead 6-0. Bouncing ball up the middle. Can Morgan get it? No, sir. Base hit. Foster is home, and Knight with 5 runs batted in. 7-0 to score. A swung on, pop up, that should do it. Third base side, foul ground, Ray Knight waiting, and this one belongs to the Reds. Mario Soto, brilliant again tonight. He goes the distance, limiting Houston to 5 hits as the Reds pick up an important 7-0 first game victory. Perez waiting on the 2-0 pitch to the plate. He hits a base hit to left field. Geronimo scores, and Tony Perez is the all-time RBI leader in Cincinnati Reds history. His 1,010th as they come to their feet with a standing ovation here at Riverfront Stadium. Del Canton battling to send the game into extra innings. Comes with the 0-1. It swung on a ground ball. Hit. Diving blank. He'll not have a play, and this one belongs to the Reds. A hard ground ball hit off to the right of Larvell Blanks. He dove for it, got his glove on the ball. The ball skidded loose. Blanks scampering after it to try and make a play, but could not. And the Reds have pulled it out here in the 9th inning, 7-6.
The 1975 National League Western Division champion Cincinnati Reds are on the air. The 75 League Championship Series with Marty Brenneman and Joe Nuxall.
Okay, Demery delivers. Gullett swings, hits a fly ball back to the left field. Richie Fisk going back, looking up. It is gone, a home run! Don Gullett with a 2-run home run to left field off of Larry Demery, and the place is gone bananas.
Here now is a foul off the third base side of the mound by McRae. Cuellar's throw to the plate is wild, and the third run scores, and McRae has reached. Pitch. Fly ball really ripped. Deep right field. It's going to go. Home run, Bobby Tolan.
The count, 2 strikes to Tolan. Down the stretch. Here's the pitch. Sidearm. Ground ball into left field. A hit. It's flying around third. Up to the ball. Sargent. Here comes the throw. And he is safe at home. The Reds lead 3-2. 19-year-old Don Gullett is called in from the bullpen. There are 2 men out with Clemente on third and the batter Al Oliver, pitching to Oliver. Swung on a ground ball at Helms. He has it. He'll flip it to May. The Reds win the National League flag. And the celebration breaks loose. A hard ground ball at Helms. He raced over, underhanded it to May, and the Reds mob Don Gullett. They are all over him. They pick up Sparky Anderson. Up in the air goes Sparky on the shoulders of the Reds players as the Reds win the National League flag.
The pennant is at first base with nobody out. The stretch. And the 1-1 pitch to McRae. In the dirt, it's a wild pitch. Here comes Foster. The Reds win the pennant. Bob Moose throws a wild pitch, and the Reds have won the National League pennant.
We're chatting with Johnny Bench in the dugout when he got a little champagne, didn't you, John?
Oh, all over my body. Oh. How sweet it is. Oh.
I hope that microphone doesn't short out in your hand, John.
Oh, I got them a while ago while they were on TV.
And they got you right back, huh?
Yeah.
John, congratulations.
Thank you very much, Jim. Thank you. Let me get the champagne.
Can you see?
I hope. If I'm able to see tomorrow. I love it. It's beautiful. They're wasting it, though. I'd like to taste it.
Tell him just wait a little while there. You can taste a little of it in a few minutes.
And the Cincinnati Reds are the 1972 champions of the National League West. And right now, let's go to the dressing room of the champions and Joe Nuxall.
All right, Al, thank you. We're down in the dressing room, and you can hear the pop bottles popping. We want to get some of the guys over. Denny Menkes, happy man. I know. Thank you, Mr. Plummer. Thank you. Very kind of you, Denny. Congratulations, pal. I know you're a happy man.
No doubt about that, Joe. This is, it's nice being on a winner. I'm just happy to be here. This is a great ball club.
Denny, congratulations, pal.
Thank you, Joe.
All right. Mr. Giles. Yes. Oh, how about it, huh? You got your champagne coat on. Yeah, I got my champagne. It's just the champagne. This is great, but it's just the first step. Right. We got 2 more to go. Very true. Alex Alex, what do you think? Number 2 and 3.
Number 2 and 3. Boy, this is just like 70, Joe. We're going all the way this time, though.
What do you think? A better ball club than 70?
I think it is, Joe. We can do more things. We can win ball games in a lot of ways. This ball club doesn't rely just on power, and it's been a team effort if there ever was one.
Now we're going to talk to the general manager of the Reds, Bob Hosam, and he's taking a little bath himself. And Bob, congratulations on another championship in the Western Division.
Well, thank you, Joe. You know, this one meant so much to this ball club, and it really worked, even though this game we went right down to the wire. Anything could have happened in the last out, but I'm so proud because it took 25 ball players to do it. There's been a lot of course, stars in doing it, but it was a great team effort and a great job Sparky and his coaches have done, Joe.
Sparky, hey, oh, Spark, congratulations, Georgie, my boy. Joe, it's just great, and like I said, these kids did it. They deserve it, and now we're going to have to go after Pittsburgh. I'm not going to predict anything, but I know what the heart they have and the stomach they have. I look to be in the World Series in 72. You all are wondering what's going on, but I tell you, it's very wet here in the clubhouse. Big Clue and Joe Morgan with us, and Joe, great job tonight, and I know you're not happy.
Oh, this is the greatest man of my life. I'm telling you, I got the last out, you know, and I got the ball, and umpire says, give it here. I say, you must be kidding.
Sarge? Gary Nolan. Gary, what do you think, pal? Another one.
Well, it's a big thrill. I'm just very happy for the Cincinnati Reds and for the fans, and I think it was just a great year so far, and I hope we can continue going to Pittsburgh and do well. Just a great year, and I'm very happy for everybody.
All right, Gary. Now, Don Gullett. Don, of course, you'll be pitching the opener, I think, when we get back home, and the second time for you in your young life to be on a pennant winner.
Well, that's right, Joe. I'm very fortunate, and I don't think anybody's any happier than I am right now. We got a great ball club, and I'm looking forward to the championship series starting, and I certainly hope we can win and go on to the World Series and prove that we do have the best ball club.
Now we go to the Cincinnati Reds clubhouse for a star of the game, and Joe Luxall. John Solis, thank you very much, and a very, very bunch of happy people here in the Cincinnati clubhouse. Johnny Bench down at the other end of the clubhouse right now. Most of the players are away from us at the present time, but we're going to be talking to as many as we can get here, and we want to talk if we can find Don Gullett, who started the game. Don, at one time, a very dejected little young man, but now as happy as he can be. The Reds winning the game, and just unbelievable the way the game finished. And I was in the clubhouse at the time Johnny Bench hit a home run, and then I was certainly here when the wild pitch was made and the Reds won the National League Championship. And we'll be back with more from here at the clubhouse at Riverfront Stadium after this word.
We have with us the starting pitcher of the day, Don Gullett. And Don, I know how bad you felt the way things went early, but now as happy as anybody in this clubhouse. And what can you say? A great, great day for the Reds.
Certainly was, Joe. I don't think anybody's any happier than I was right now. At the time, like you say, I wasn't happy that I came out of the game. Sparky came out, and just to show you positive thinking, Sparky says, well, Don, you just don't have it today. He said, maybe you'll have it Sunday. And then that gave me a big lift right there to tell me that we was going to go on and win the ball game and I'd be in there again Sunday. It's a great feeling, Joe. I'm happy for everybody.
Now we're going to get the old dog over here, Tony Perez. Tony, come on over here. Tony. Nice goal, boy.
Thank you, Joe. Yeah, man, it's okay.
Great job.
Daddy way to let me win.
You know what? You just knew you were going to get a hit that last time up, didn't you?
Well, yeah, when they need it.
You did a great job, Tony. Congratulations.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
Hey, how about the World Series?
Oh, man, then we're going to have a picnic over there.
We'll get Rose over here. Pete. Nice going, partner. Great series. Great series.
Joe, I'm just so thrilled. I don't know what to say, Joe. When Bench hit that home run, that's the greatest feeling I ever got in my life, and it's the most excited I ever gotten. And I just was so happy that Johnny thought enough to go the other way, because Jesse was going to go away with him with 2 strikes, and he just did his thing. And I swear, I told him I beat him out of the box. When he hit the ball, I knew it was gone. I was out of the dugout cheering and on. He wouldn't even out of the box. But we still had to get another run, but that stimulated us, and he's been doing it all year. He's been doing it. He did it in 1970, and I'm just happy that we're going to World Series this year healthy, and we're going to win it.
Frank Dale, first of the ball game. Frank, you don't have tears in your eyes, do you?
I have had all afternoon right after that hit. And why couldn't you and Al sit down once you were standing and pacing in the thing? What was going on up there?
Chairs were broken.
Wasn't that something unbelievable? You cannot imagine. This is a perfect National League finish. It's tough for Pittsburgh to take, but somebody's got to do it. And that home run was just unbelievable. And did you notice that Johnny's mother came over screaming for him to do it? He did it, turned around and looked at her, and she came down with the fence. Great big tears all over her face. Just unbelievable. one of the highest emotions you can possibly have.
Great. Of course, this has been a super year, and what an absolute fantastic finish to a great season.
Joe, one thing needs to be said, and you will say it a number of times. When we were down and the crowd was a little quiet and so forth, but they got up in the 8th inning. They came out. The fans really came on, and in the 9th they were behind them. And the fans, you can't tell me that the fans don't play a great part. They do, and it's a tremendous thing to see this stadium full of fans to bring that team on, and they did it. They really did. The fans came up. And great year for you, Joe. Thank you for being with us.
Great, thank you. Mr. Bob Housen, the Executive Vice President, General Manager. Robert, 2 out of 3.
Yes, sir. This is the greatest show I ever had, Joe. I mean, we wanted it so bad. When I say we, the whole organization from, well, there wasn't anybody in it that didn't want it. Okay, and the ball players proved that they wanted it most out on that field.
Bobby, Mr. Dale was just pointing out the fans, but I don't think from the first inning on, really, it was just utter chaos all over the ballpark.
I tell you, they stood up and started cheering in that 9th inning before it ever comes. And this big son of a gun, he hit the ball over, and he promised me he was going to hit a home run, really. And I told my wife, after he got 2 strikes, I said, he's still going to hit that home run, and I'll be a son of a gun to the opposite field.
Thank you, Joe. Bob came by yesterday and said, "Oh, you're going to hit some today?" And I said, "Yeah, I'll hit a couple for you. I'm going to hit a couple for you, and then I'm going to get 1 tomorrow." Talking about today, well, the 2 yesterday happened to be steals. And then he came by this morning, he came by the table, and he said, I said, "Well, I told you I was going to get 2 yesterday, but I am going to get 1 today." I felt it. I really did. I felt it the whole game, and I told Pete in the dugout in the first, second inning, I said, "I hope there's a man on in the 9th.
Pete, John, you went to the opposite way, but only the second time this year, possibly, that you hit an opposite field home run.
Sure, you got laryngitis there, Joe. Yes, it was, Joe. It was the second time I went there. In fact, I did it against the Pirates once. It happened to be against the Pirates, against Luke Walker, and he hit the ball that way, and I don't know when there's ever been a bigger home run, unless some of them might hit off you in batting practice.
I knew I had to come into this. John,
it's a great thrill, Joe, and I'm glad
after a while you come back and take over. Okay,
thank
you. Johnny Bench and Mr. Bob Housen, and Bob, of course, now the World Series for the second time in 3 years, and you were talking about the fans, what a great group there was here for every game. Really, we had a lot of people in Pittsburgh. We had a great crowd here, and very enthusiastic.
Well, I'll tell you, the fans can thank Joe. We had great fans in the stadium, as you know. But I want to say this, that you fellows that have brought the game, and I listened to every word you made today, because, you brought so much enjoyment and so much fun to a lot of people, not just because we won, but because you did all over this world. And to me, that's what really makes baseball and makes sports great.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Al, and thank you, Joe, for this. Now we got to go into that World Series and do the same thing.
Right. I got to talk to my partner. I'm afraid he's going to collapse. He's been running around.
Talking to how are you?
You made it all right.
Made it. Hey, where are we?
Like I pointed out about Al, he looked like a caged tiger in our broadcast booth, and eventually he had me doing it. You can't believe the scene, Al, down here in the clubhouse as the guys came in, but Johnny Bench hit the home run. It looked like love story down here. Everybody.
Where were you when Bench hit the home run? I know you left the music come down. Where were you?
I was back here watching it on TV. And
who was in here?
Joe Haig, Ted Eulander, Hal McRae was loosening up because he knew he was going to pinch hit, and it's just an unbelievable story.
Oh, incredible. That's all I don't know. I don't even know where I am when I'm talking about.
Hey, we'll be back with more.
I want to say before you go to commercial, you are the most fantastic partner Guy Finance for, and I'm not. This isn't a mutual admiration society, but we have had some fun.
You better believe it, and you're going to have a lot more for us all over, big boy. We'll be back with more from the clubhouse here at Riverfront after this break.
Once again, Joe Nuxall.
All right, John, thank you very much. And right now we have the mayor of the great city of Cincinnati with us, Mayor Tom Lucan. And Tom, I guess, well, your first time to be a part of a National League champion.
Oh, it's great. It was great in Pittsburgh to come home on a winning note. And we said Johnny Bench was a great base stealer, but today he showed what he really was.
Tom, did you have any kind of a little bet or something going with the mayor of Pittsburgh?
Well, Well, he didn't seem too confident. He didn't even come over here. We went to Pittsburgh. I don't think he ever did expect to win. He knew we had it. He knew that Johnny Bench was going to come out with that home run. We thought we had two back-to-back there, but it came through. It's great. And I don't care whether we go to Detroit or Oakland. Makes no difference. We can win either way.
Very true. Mayor Looking, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Hal McRae. Hal, come over here. Hal.
Hey, Harold, you got up there. What did you think when Mr. Moose was out there?
Well, I thought I was going to do it when I first went up to the plate. After I swung at that bad slider, I had to regroup. I say, you can't swing at bad pitches. You got to get a good pitch. You know he's going to throw your slider, so you got to make sure you get a good pitch and try to put the bat on the ball. I felt I was going to do it, but I'd rather for him to do it than I.
Of course, Hal, really. I know I've talked to you many times, and you always said, as a pitcher, you've got to go up there swinging the bat.
Yeah, I knew I had to go swinging the bat, and I was just a little too quick. I knew he was going to throw me sliders. I got one, but I swung too quick. I didn't wait long enough, and the ball was a couple of feet outside, but I don't think I was going to swing at another bad slider because I knew I had to do it, you know. After John hit the home run with 2 strikes on to the opposite field, I knew we were going to win it. It was 2 outs, runners on first and third. I had to do it, and I felt I was going to do it, but I was glad he made the wild pitch.
You know, it was a funny thing. I was walking through the clubhouse, and I said, wild pitch. And daggum if it wasn't a wild pitch.
Yeah, I saw the ball go by and sank in, and I started jumping up in the air, and I saw Alex and George come across the plate, and I guess that was about the happiest feeling of my life.
Great, Hal. Congratulations.
Thank you, now.
Okay. Chub Feeney, the president of the National League. Chub, I don't think there's any way in this world that you could ever ask for a better championship series than this one.
No, I don't think we'll ever have another one like that. They're just 2 great ball clubs, and it had to go down to the last inch, the last thing at the wire. It was very, very exciting, and now we're going to go in the World Series and win.
Chuck, did you feel like it would go this way?
Yeah, I thought it would, and especially towards the late innings of the game, of course. It looked like the Pirates might break it open early, but when it got close, it had to go down to the 9th inning, Joe.
Well, thank you, Chuck. Cesar Geronimo. Cesar, you hit a home run foul, a big one, and then your fly ball, of course, the runner in scoring position, and you're not happy, are you?
Well, I didn't expect to be like this, but it's so good. I'm just so glad. No, just glad.
How about the day you came over here from the Houston Astros? Did you dream of this?
Well, I was glad at that time, but not so glad like I feel right now.
Great. Cesar, congratulations. Joe Morgan. Oh, Joe, come here, Hippity Hop. How you doing, partner?
I feel great. My heel doesn't hurt me at all right now.
You're not mad at anybody, are you?
Not at anybody.
All right.
This is great. Thank you very much. I'm just happy that I got over here.
How's your ankle now?
Well, it's bothered me quite a bit, but I got 2 days of rest. I'll be all right.
All right, yo. Nice going. So, Joe, Steve, great. Come here, great. Star Birmingham.
Always like to go on these kind of shows.
So you're a little in doubt, huh?
Had to go right down to the last half of the last inning, Joe, because that's the way our ball clubs operated all year. Absolutely fantastic. I guess George got tired of giving him instructions, but I wanted to make sure there was no mix-up. I even told him, I said, now he's going to be throwing sliders to Mac. Be sure you gets away from the catcher. He'll be trying to keep it down. If he gets away from him, we got to score you somewhere or another. And doggone if that's not what happened.
And it did.
And I almost scored before he did.
Alex Krause. Tom Hall. Come here, Tom. Tom Hall, you, another great job.
Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you.
You didn't get the hit, though.
No, I didn't get a chance to hit, but I'm glad we won it there today. That's all right, as long as we win.
Tom, how'd you feel? You pitched 4 innings the other day. Did you feel good today?
Yeah,
it looked like.
I felt real good out there. I felt the fastball was pretty good. The slide and curve and everything was working pretty good today, and I just went out there and tried to give them all I had while I was there, Joe.
I'd say you did a good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Gary Nolan. Gary, come here, babe. Come here, Sarge. Sarge, how about it?
Joe, this is the greatest thing. 1970 was fantastic, but this is a super year.
A super year
for a super team.
Fantastic bunch of people.
Oh, great. They fought back so hard today. I cried on the bench tonight the way they're fighting back. I mean it. I was so happy for each and every one of our ball players, our leaders, our managers, our coaches, our announcers. It's been great all year, and we deserve it. Pittsburgh played a great series. They had a great team. 2 great teams played, and that's what counted.
Very well said. Great. I know we're celebrating here, but how do you feel, really?
Well, I feel great. I'm so happy for everybody. Physically, I think the only thing I am is a little out of shape. But I'm going to go bust my rear end like I always do, and I know we're going to be tough.
All right, Gary. Thank you very much. Gary Nolan. Bobby Tolan. Hey, big boy.
Great. Here we go. I got you, big boy. Get this headphone. It was great. This is the greatest win. We cannot win a better game than this here. It's been a great year enough. This is a topper right here. A lot of people kept bringing the trade back in our faces that we can't win because we gave away Lee May, Joe Morgan, and Geronimo. Those guys are not going to help us. They didn't worry about Bobby Tolan was going to come back. Bobby Tolan came back. The trade came out. They say Geronimo was a sleeper. He's not a Major League ball player. He got the home run, important sacrifice fly, moving around over third base, and we kept battling back. We didn't give up to show you that we have the makings of one hell of a ball club, Nuss. Bob, congratulations. Thank you very much. The greatest thrill of my life. All right, buddy. See, I never thought I could ever do a somersault. 250 pounds and doing a somersault. I think I did it right in the club.
I'll tell you, Joe. I'm the happiest man in the world right now. Gene Smith wants to waste all this good champagne. I just wish you was a member of the team right now, Joe. Because I know how happy you are inside. They said Al Michaels was going to dance up there back and forth.
Wow, where's Michael? Michael. Oh, nice shot, Hawking.
Hey, you got a champagne play, man. I didn't mean to yell into my show.
We're all happy. I hate to think what's going on uptown right now.
I do too. If nobody's drunk, we ain't drunk either. But everybody's going to be drunk, and we're going to be drunk. You ever heard of the ball player not drinking? We drinking, Nuts. This is the time to drink, Nuts. Champagne, beer, liquor, or what, man?
All right, big boy. Congratulations. I'm going to turn it over to Al because I'm having a little problem.
Hey, man. Hey, you doing all right?
I'm having a little problem.
All right, baby. Where are we? At the end of your show?
Well, yeah, we got
all right.
more to go.
This is Joe Nuxall. Reminding you to stay tuned for scores and comments next.
All right.
You're going by car, but right at the moment, that must be a long, long way away.
Hey, I tell you, we're long way from the numbers. I'm telling you, this is one of the greatest days of my life right now. All the guys sit there, and it's great, I tell you.
Where were you when it all happened?
Sitting there rooting on, I'm telling you.
On the bench?
Yes, that's right. I'm telling you, that was the greatest thing. I'm glad we won it that way, too.
We read about you guys on the bench. We read about you guys yesterday yelling, screaming. What about today? Was it the same thing?
Same thing. We wanted to give all the support we could. Even though we couldn't be in there, we still a part of it, and we wanted to root the guys. It was just great.
He did a beautiful job. Held us out in a lot of key spots this year. Go get him in the series, baby.
Thank you.
That's Wayne Simpson. We'll be back with more from the Reds clubhouse right after this message. Again, if you just woke up, you missed some day. It's both the American League and the National League. In the American League today, the Tigers had their backs to the wall. Game number 4. They started the day down 2-1. It was tied 1-1 going into extra innings, and in the 11th inning, Oakland came up with 2 runs, and it looked like the A's had the pennant wrapped up. Detroit came back with 3 before Oakland could retire anybody in the bottom of the 11th, and so the Tigers won the game 4-3, and they set up the same situation we had here today. Tomorrow at Tiger Stadium in Detroit at 1:30 Eastern Time. It's all on the line. The Detroit Tigers against the Oakland Athletics for the winner. Meeting the Cincinnati Reds in the first game of this series, the World Series, at Riverfront Stadium Saturday at 1 o'clock. We want to remind you tickets on sale now outside. And the ticket office open tonight until 9 o'clock. Games 1, 2, 6, and 7 will be played here at Riverfront Stadium. Games 3, 4, and 5 in the American League Park. Box office open tomorrow. 9 o'clock in the morning. So, the Tigers and the A's have to go at it again tomorrow. And for the Reds, a wild night of celebration, I'm sure, will begin all over the city of Cincinnati.
Sparky, still 20 games to go in the season. I guess when people reflect back upon 1975, the thing that probably will stand out more than any other, the year of the move from Pete Rose to left field to third base, and of course allowing Foster to get in, that seemed to be the thing that really got this club going.
I think so, Marty, but the one thing I think is the key to it was in Montreal, and we were 19 and 20 at the time, and we just had not been playing well. Joe Morgan got 14 stitches in his foot that day, and the next day John was very sick with a virus. If you remember, he was on the trainer's table, and I came into the clubhouse that day, and I was angered, and I told the coach I was going to have a meeting, and as I told him then, if we're as good as everybody says they are, and everybody in baseball and the writers and even the baseball people, then we have not made any pretense at this point to show that. I think that we better take a good look at ourselves. If we can look in the mirrors and tell ourselves that we're playing the kind of baseball that we're supposed to play, fine. If we can't do that, then we better get on our horses and get going. Joe Morgan's playing today with 14 stitches in his foot, and John Bench is playing very ill. If we can do this, then we can all join together, and I think that one thing joins us together more than any other thing.
Spark, what now? The remaining days of the season. The division has been clinched. I think knowing this club, they right now would like to really see how many games they can win.
I think so, and not only that, it's not for that. It's for the thing of getting in the winning habit. We're going to play our regulars, and we're going to play to win. I would like to break the 103 and maybe go as high as 108 if we can.
Pete Rose is with us. Pete, we talk about the move to third base, and I can remember back in the night when Sparky said tomorrow Pete goes to third against the Atlanta Braves, and really I think everybody thought at that time he was crazy, but it's been a miracle move for this ball club. Your willingness to go there and the way you played and what it's done for this club.
Well, George did a great job for us. You know, George has just hit over 20 home runs and hit 350 and over 75 RBIs, and all my move to third did, Marty, is gave us a set lineup, and whenever you got a set lineup, it's a lot easier to play a baseball game, and Sparky knew this, and you know, it's a team effort. You can't put the finger on one or two or three different guys in this ball club because everybody's chipped in their part, and that's why we're 20 games ahead of the Dodgers.
Joe Morgan, my man. Joe, congratulations, partner. It's a great feeling. It's
right. It's unbelievable, Joe. You know, I really feel good myself because I feel like I've helped the guys this time.
Georgie boy, Sparky the White Fox. Certainly this ball club, well, what can you say about it other than it's super?
It's a super baseball team. Boston must be super, Joe, but I'm not going to be naive. To me, this is the best baseball team I have had the privilege of seeing in my career. I just hope that we can win the World Series so that then they can compare these guys and judge these guys the way they should be judged.
In the background, the renowned Johnny Bench. And John, congratulations.
Thank you very much, Marty.
So far, an unbelievable season for this baseball team, and I guess as one of the team leaders, it would be awfully difficult to pinpoint one key to the success of this team in 75.
Well, I think it's the fact that everybody had one goal when they left spring training, and everybody was going to sacrifice to no end as much as they could in order to win. So we had a goal in spring training to go all the way, and it's just turned out that 2 steps are there. Now it's 3.
Well, they're celebrating, and rightly so, because the Reds have become the National League champions tonight with a 10th inning 5-3 victory over the Pittsburgh Pirates, and a man who really went to cranking on John Candelaria in the 8th inning with a 2-run home run that put the Reds out in front. Pete, it capped off a great year for you in 75.
Well, thank you, Marty. I was happy to get that base hit off him because it was the first one I got off him all year. And he really pitched a great ball game. You can't take anything away from him. He pitched as good a ball game against us tonight as any left-hander all year. And somebody had to win, somebody had to lose, and I'm just happy that we won it and they scored a couple in the tap. Thanks, Chateau, and congratulations should go to the manager of the Reds, Sparky Anderson. What a wonderful moment for you.
So Milt, this one's for Milt Bush, and for Lefty who's out here, and for all my friends and everybody I love.
Sparky Anderson, congratulations to you and the Reds. Joe Morgan, congratulations.
Thank you very much, man. It's the one I've been looking for 11 years, and I finally made.
Marty, you want to talk around you?
Yes, sir. Joe, for the 115th time this season, this one belongs to the Reds, and it was a big one.
Right on. This is the biggest one I've ever played in, Marty. We've come from behind and looked like we're dead, but we never died.
Pete Rose, the man standing to my left, was named the most valuable player of the 1975 World Series, and Pete, our congratulations to him.
It was strictly a team performance tonight. Most teams would have quit when they got us out when we had first and third, no outs, Tony. They struck Toronto out, and Redmond hit to a double play, but most teams would have quit. We were still down by 3 runs, and Perez gave us the line with that 2-run shot. You can tell I'm hoarse from yelling the whole game, and I just was happy to get that base hit to tie the ball game, and I wish they'd have walked me because Joe's a great guy in the clutch, and he got the clutch hit in the 9th inning tonight with nothing to run for us.
Here's Johnny Bench, and John, a career that's been star-studded. Every respect for you. It's got to be the biggest thrill of your career.
It is, Marty. I'm so excited. I really did. Here's Bob Housen, who made it all possible. And I'll tell you, it was just a complete effort. I've never wanted to win anything so bad, and the way we won it, I think, makes it even more exciting.
Here's a man who put this ball club together, and I know that one thing that you, Bob Housen, wanted more than anything else is a World's Championship. Here's the chairman of the board of the Cincinnati Reds, Louis Nippert, and Bob, it's got to be a tremendous thrill.
Well, this is the greatest thrill I've ever had, and we've waited a long time for it, Marty, as you know, and it was a great game and a team effort by everybody. I couldn't be happier.
So now it was home to Cincinnati. During the course of the season, Cincinnati Reds games are aired into 85 different markets. And on the afternoon of October 23rd, 1975, it seemed as though every one of those towns were represented, as over 30,000 enthusiastic fans jammed Cincinnati's Fountain Square to welcome home the new world champions of baseball, the Cincinnati Reds.
Two and 0 to Dreesen. Harris delivers, and Dreesen swings and hits one into right field. Going back, Valentine. He's at the wall, looks up, and that one is gone. Now, Danny Dreesen is 5th home run of the year, and the Reds lead it 3-0.
Ground ball slapped to third. Hubie Brooks has Griffey hung up between second and third to Flynn. Back to Brooks. They throw it away. Griffey will go to second. Foster's on, and the Mets have themselves an out. And Flynn threw the ball by Hubie Brooks. And that will probably be another New York error. Knight bounces down the third baseline. Fair ball. It gets by Brooks. 1 run will score. Foster comes on to third. Knight goes to second. 2-base hit. The Reds lead it 4-0 on a double by Ray Knight. Allen pitches and bunted out in front of the plate. Up with the ball. Stearns throwing wildly. Ball gets through. And onto the plate comes Ken Griffey with Foster to third and Concepcion to second. John Stearns slipped down as he went out in front of the plate to field the bunt. Did not have anything on his throw. And to compound the problem, it got through Hubie Brooks, with Griffey coming in to give the Reds a 5-4 lead. Hooten brings it to the plate. Collins bunts, third base side. A tough play for Scioscia. Can't find the handle, base hit. And this game is underway. And he bounces up the middle and into center field, a base hit. Here comes Oster rounding third base and onto the plate with the game's first run. So Cincinnati putting 3 base hits in a row against Vita Blue after Collins grounded out to begin the game, and it's 1-0 our side as Oster scores. Griffey goes on to second base, and the batter, shortstop Dave Concepcion. On line drive, base hit right field. Griffey comes to third, and he'll have to stop right there. Nixon down the line to throw up both hands. So Davey with a rocket to right hit so hard that really Kenny, in addition to having to hold up momentarily to see whether or not the ball was going to get through Darrell Evans, could only come on to third base, and it looks like Frank Robinson is going to get right-hander Randy Moffett up and throwing. Davey drives one into center field, hit it well. Martin going back on the run, cannot get it. Foster will score. Concepcion comes to second base with a double, and the Reds lead it by a score of 3-1. There's one, a pitch out that gets off the glove of Milt May. In to score comes Danny Dreesen, and Collins goes to second base, and the Reds lead it 4-1. Blue's going to be charged with a wild pitch. And, Joe, they were pitching out, weren't they?
It sure looked that way, but that ball really took off, a fastball, and Blue's ball tails pretty much anyway, and that one really took off on Milt May. 2-1 delivery. Concepcion sends one deep to center field. Jerry Martin on the run, reaches up, that short hops the fence. Here comes Foster. He's being waved in, and the cutoff by Morgan, and Foster will score, and the Reds lead at 5-1. They've hit that ball a good 409 feet away and short hop the fence and straight away center field.
Frank has never given up more than 2 hits in an inning since the first. Here's a ground ball to shortstop. Concepcion dialing Dreesen, and this one belongs to the Reds. Frank Pastore with an excellent pitching performance tonight as he goes the distance, limiting the Giants to only 6 hits and a couple of runs, and the Reds win the rubber match of the 3-game series 6-2.
2-0 delivery, swung on and hit well to left center field, and that one is going to be out of here. Dave Concepcion hit a rope out of here just to the left of the 375 marker. They got to the right, and he has his second home run of the year, his second of the night. The Reds have 6 runs, and Dave Concepcion has driven in 5 of them.
And here comes a payoff to Terry Harper. It's on the way with Royster going, and he swings and he misses. And this one belongs to the Reds. Doug Bear struck him out with a high fastball. And Cincinnati defeats the Atlanta Braves by a run here tonight. The final score 3-2. Hooten ready and pitching. And Concepcion bangs one up the middle into center field. Here comes Collins. Here comes Guerrero's throw. It'll not be in time. It gets by Scioscia. Davey takes a turn. He's going to come to third base as Hooten goes over to pick it up. Hooten behind 2 balls, no strikes. He kicks and he throws. Foster drives it to deep left field. If it's fair, it's gone, and it is a foul ball. Foster touching one up, but pulling it foul down the left field line. Scioscia behind the plate, flashes a sign, and the 3-2 pitch to the plate. Dreesen hits one to shortstop, knocked down by Frias. Can't find a handle, no play, run is in. Reds are leading by 3 runs here in the 6th. Oster waiting on the payoff pitch and swings and loops it back toward shallow left field, and it drops for a base hit. Ronnie taking advantage of the infield pulled in to loop one just on the edge of the outfield grass and left and over the head of Frias. And Cincinnati now leading at 5-1, and here comes Dodger skipper Lasorda to the mound.
Nolan lines one over first base. Base hit down the right field line. It'll go to the 3:30 marker. Here comes Knight to score. Nolan to second. He takes a turn. He's going to go to third. Thomas double clutches and is late with a throw. That'll be a 3-base hit for Joe Nolan, and Darryl Thomas all bent out of shape out in shallow right field. Checking Concepcion. Pitching, swung on, drive, left field. That ball is going to be a home run. Very similar to the one that Guerrero hit last night. Foster lines one into the lower deck in left field for his 11th of the season. RBIs number 36 and 37. He leads the National League. Frias hits one into right center field. Sam Mejias goes back waiting, and this one belongs to the Reds. Here in the 9th inning, no runs, a hit. The Reds win it easily today as they knock off the Dodgers by a final score of 9-1. Kenny squares and puts it down third base side. Good bunt. Jackson has to hurry. He didn't get it. Ball gets away from Garner. Collins goes to third. Swung on, bouncing ball over the head of third baseman Manlock. The game is tied. Griffey's coming to third, and the throw goes to second. We've got an 8-8 ball game. Jacoby looks him over. He delivers to Bench, and John grounds it up the middle. Base hit, and this one belongs to the Reds. Swung on, fly ball, back into deep left center, and you can chalk that one up. It's gone for a home run. Not a bad way to begin an inning in which you need a couple of runs to get even. He's behind at 1-2. That was the count and the pitch that Foster took Reed downtown on. Bench is back in, and Reed serves it up. Swung on, fly ball, deep left center field. Maddox on the warning track, looking up. It's gone! Johnny Bench with a home run to left center, and the Reds have tied it up on back-to-back 9th inning home runs. They're on their feet at Riverfront, and it is tied at 6 runs apiece. 1 ball and no strikes on Griffey. Underwood with a slow come down to the belt. He throws. Griffey swings. Slow chopper right side. Here comes Concepcion. Poland boots the ball. And the 1976 pennant belongs to the Reds. Danny Dreesen holding his ground at first base. And here's a pitch to Bench. Swung on and hit deep left field. That might be his second of the game. It's gone. A home run. Johnny Bench with his second home run of the night. The ball bouncing out of the stands in left field. Roy White trying to decoy him. But the left field umpire, Lou DeMiro, was out there signaling home run, and Johnny Bench has been the man of the hour for the Cincinnati Reds tonight as he homers for the second time. And the Reds now lead by 4 runs at 6-2. He's 2 outs. Here's a 2-0 pitch to Roy White. Swung on. High fly ball to left center field. That should do it. Foster has it. And the 1976 World Championship belongs to the Reds. The Reds have swept Billy Martin's Yankees decisively by a 7-2 score in the final game, as the Reds become the first National League team since the 1921-1922 Giants to win back-to-back World Series.
Three-1 on the way. Foster swings and a fly ball center field, drifting back on Andre Dawson. He's to the warning track, looking up, and there it goes. George Foster, his first home run since the 21st of April, and the Reds lead it 1-0.
Right into rocks, kicks, and fires. Decent line drive, right field, base hit. Valentine started in, couldn't play it. Run scores 2-0 Cincinnati. Here's a swing and a drive, hit back into right center field. Leon Durham looking up, off the top of the wall, and that's going to be a home run. The ball hit something behind the fence and then bounced back onto the field of play, and plate umpire Billy Williams signaled home run. Dave Collins touches them all with a leadoff homer, and the Reds lead 1-0. Griffey swings, grounds one hard. Diving stop by Oberkfell, gets up, throws, not in time.
Nolan swings, hits one deep down the right field line. Fair ball, and it's Abaya. Dropping into the second row of green seats. Joe Nolan, his 3rd home run of the year, and it's a tie ball game. Fair ball, and it's Abaya. A wind the pitch. Swung on, line down the right field line. Defense fair, it's trouble, and a fair ball. Durham playing it down to the corner. Davey into second easily with a double, his 20th of the year. Again, the 3-2 to Lacoste. Mike swings, lines at the center field, a base hit. Concepcion to score easily, and the Reds lead at 3-2.
Here's a flare hit into shallow right, going out over Fell, coming in Durham. It falls for a hit, and it bounces over the head of Leon Durham. Foster to second, Foster to third, 3-base hit to begin the 8th inning. Todd readies himself and pitches. Danny swings, ground ball, first base. Got away from Keith Hernandez. And Foster comes in to make it 4-2. Dreesen drives one into right field. Going back, Thompson looking up, hit off the wall. Danny's got to hurry. Here comes Thompson's throw to second. Dreesen in with a double. Bouncing ball, base hit by the third baseman Dillard. Down the left field line, Dreesen will come to the plate. Here's a throw to second. Ray Knight is in with a head-first slide.
Knepper's 1-1 delivery. Swung on line to center field. That's a base hit, and Concepcion scores. It's a 4-1 ball game.
Kennedy ground ball, diving, no play by the shortstop. Here comes the runner rounding third and home, Ray Knight. Junior Kennedy grounds one into left field. A run is home, and it's 5-3. He's facing Gary Lavelle for the first time tonight, and against left-handers this season, Collins has gone 1 for 6. A single of any distance now would tie it up. Lavelle from the stretch. The pitch. Swung on. Fly ball. Right center field. Herndon on the run. He can't get it. Here comes one run in. The ball gets away. Here comes another one across. Collins heads to third. The Reds have done it as Collins triples to right center field. He clears the bases, and the Reds win it by a score of 6-5. Dave Collins with a gapper to right center field. Danny Dreesen, Junior Kennedy, Ken Griffey all score, and the Reds have done it again. 4 runs at the bottom of the 9th inning, and the Reds have pulled another one out in this young 1980 season as they defeat the San Francisco Giants by a final score of 6-5. Garber with 2 down and the bases empty. Pitches and bench swings, hits one to center field, and well, going back is Hasselstein. It's over his head, and the ball bounces over the fence on one hop. That'll be a ground rule double for Johnny Bench. Stretch to 2-1. Bouncing ball at wide of first, played by Hernandez. He throws on to second and threw the ball into the outfield. Harry Spillman will come on to third base.
Martinez sets, checks his runners, the pitch. Householder lines it into right field. That's a base hit. Charging the ball is Hendrick. He comes up throwing. Here comes Spillman. The throw is not in time, and the Reds lead it 2-0. Good base running by Ray Knight as he moves on to third base. Paul Householder into second, and it's a 2-0 ball game.
Dave Concepcion at the plate, runner going. Pitch is swung on. There's a shot into right center field. That's a gapper. That's going to tie it up. Oster rounds third, comes to the plate with a tying run. Davey takes a turn. He's coming to third base, and he's going to be out. Dave Concepcion out a mile as he tried to stretch it into 3. Swung on, line down the right field line. That's a base hit. Ball will roll toward the corner, and Foster comes on to second base and will hold there with a 2-out double to right field. So that play on Dave Concepcion turns out to be a big one.
Householder bounces up the middle, into center field, a base hit. Here comes Ray Knight. Martin bobbles the baseball, and Paul Householder gets his first major league hit, and a big one it is as he ties it up 2-1, and Dave Pallone, the first base or second base umpire, gets the baseball, and Bill Buckner puts it in his pocket, but he hands it to Paul Householder and gives Paul a little tap on the head, and Paul acknowledges the crowd as they're on their feet, giving Householder a hand. So Paul's first major league hit, a big one, as he scores Ray Knight from second base to tie it up, and down to the Cub bullpen. There he is. Bruce Sutter begins throwing.
Lurch kicks and throws. Davey swings, ground ball, base hit left field. Now they're going to hold Griffey at third. Kenny had to hold up to see whether or not that ball was going to get through, and Luzinski charges and comes up throwing. So Davey singles Griffey to third base. Lurch looking at the runners on the corners, into the pitch, the bench, swung on, fly ball. That's going to be deep enough into right center, where McBride waits to make the catch to get Ken Griffey home. Sacrifice fly for Johnny Bench, and we're tied at 1. So the bases are loaded. Second time tonight the Reds have loaded them up. This comes here in the 5th with 1 away, and Sam Mejias the batter. Sam would like to celebrate his 28th birthday with a big blow here. He swings and drives one into right center field. That's a base hit. Ball goes to the wall. Bench scores. Kennedy scores. Danny Dreesen trying to score. Here's the throw to the plate. He's in there. Sam Mejias Rios indeed comes up with a birthday present for himself as he drives one into the gap in right center to clear the bases. 3 runs are home. Sam is at third, and Cincinnati leads at 5-1. That'll be a 3-base hit for Sam Mejias. Philadelphia skipper Dallas Green making the slow walk from the dugout, and we may be getting a Philadelphia pitching change. And the hitter will be George Foster. Foster batted .302 last year, hit 30 homers, and drove in 98 runs, and that despite the fact that he missed some 40 ball games. You got to figure if this man is healthy and plays his share of games, he's going to hit a minimum of 40 home runs, and he's up there now in a run-producing situation. 2 on and 1 out. He swings and lines it over third base, down the left field line. Here comes Ken Griffey. Dale Murphy goes to the corner, having trouble. Concepcion being waved to the plate. Here comes the throw from Gomez, not in time. 2-run double for Foster, and the Reds are on the board and lead it 2-0. Here's a hard ground ball off the glove of Horner. Rolling into and beyond the Atlanta bullpen. Foster scores. Gleason to third. Play at second on Betts. Not in time. A double, an RBI, and it's 3-0. Do you know? I don't know. Might as well get it on right now. Name for me the man who played for both the Red Sox and the Reds in the 1975 World Series.
The Red Sox and the Reds.
Played for both teams in the 1975 World Series.
Bernie Carbo.
Organist Ad Lovejoy.
Oh, Jesus.
He played for both the Reds and the Red Sox in the 75 World Series, the Reds and the Yankees in the 76.
I didn't see him in Fenway Park.
He did here. Played for both teams right here.
I hope you don't have to dip any deeper than that.
I'll tell you what. I promise you I won't trick you with any more stumper or any more do-you-knows like that the rest of the year.
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's bad, isn't it?
That's terrible.
Do you know?
I don't know.
Do you know the name of the currently active Major League manager who has managed the most consecutive years in the big leagues, 20, without winning a pennant? A Major League record. He's managed 20 years in the big leagues without a break and has never won a pennant.
That's interesting.
It certainly is.
He's managed 20 consecutive years?
20 consecutive years in the majors.
Will Gene Mock hit you?
Yeah, that'll take care of it. You're smart, aren't you? Try to decoy me. Yeah, you knew the answer as soon as I asked it.
I don't think
That's a bad rap now to treat me like that.
Oh, buddy.
Sure. There with a 2-strike count on Cromartie. The pause of the belt. He sends it in. Swing and a miss. He got it. 2 away. So now Gary Carter. Interesting side note on Gary Carter. He went 49 ball games without hitting a home run. He got 6 quickly, and then 49 games without anything. And then, as you see so many times, the oddities that crop up in this game of baseball, he then proceeded to hit 4 home runs in the next 3 games. The pitch to him, swung on and lined to Joe Morgan. He's got it, and this one belongs to the Reds. In the 9th inning for Montreal, no runs, 1 hit. 1 man left on. A big comeback for the Cincinnati Reds tonight, trailing 6-0. They come back and win it 8-6. We'll be back in just a moment. Line drive, left center field, base hit. That ball is going to be cut off deep in the alley by Andre Dawson. They wave Gleason around third. Here's the no throw. He's in, and it's 6-4.
It's the Reds on Radio with Marty Brenneman and Joe Nuxall.
Good afternoon, everybody. From Riverfront Stadium in Cincinnati, we bid you welcome to Reds baseball. Opening day 1981, a capacity crowd on hand, and you talk about the weather, it has to be the finest weather for an opening day in Cincinnati in maybe more years than people care to remember. The Reds against the defending world champion Philadelphia Phillies. Tom Seaver on the mound for the Reds, lefty Steve Carlton for Philadelphia, 2 lead pipe future Hall of Famers. Pitch. Moreland drives one to deep right field. Going back is Collins, and it's off the wall. Here comes Maddox around third. Here's a throw from Oster, the cutoff man, and not in time. Johnny Bench arguing now with Ed Vargo that he blocked Maddox off the plate. Tommy Hume is standing right down there around the plate, and Maddox, who really hit Bench a good lick, goes down behind home plate, and he is still down.
Marty, it might be Gary's knee because he didn't slide and he hit John's shin guard, or it looked that way, and it looks like it could be his knee.
Lyle sends in the pitch, and Collins swings and loops one back of first base along the right field line. Base hit. Collins takes a turn. He's coming to second base, and he's in standing with a double. Here's Sparky Lyle, and the pitch is swung on. Bounce ball up the middle, base hit. Dave Collins will score, and Ken Griffey has singled in the tying run. It's on the way, and Dreesen takes ball four. That walk forces in Ken Griffey with a winning run, and this one belongs to the Reds. 3 on, 1 out. Thompson with a fly ball back into left field. Foster going back. It's only caught it. George Foster caught that ball. Now they've got a chance of getting a double play. Concepcion to first. They got it. The run, however, will count. George Foster making a fine catch, going deep into left field, lunging backwards to pick it off. Parker tagged at third base, and he came on to score, while Foster sent the throw to Dave Concepcion, and then on to Johnny Bench to double up Mike Easler.
It's the Reds on Radio. With Marty Brenneman and Joe Nuxall. The 1982 Cincinnati Reds are on the air. Reds baseball is brought to you by Busch Beer. Remember, don't just reach for a beer, head for the mountains. And by your full-service Marathon dealers and distributors. Best in the long run. Now, for all the play-by-play action of Cincinnati Reds baseball, we go to Marty Brenneman and Joe Nuxall. It's the Reds on Radio. The 1983 Cincinnati Reds are on the air. Reds baseball is brought to you by Budweiser, the king of beers. Reach for that distinctively clean, crisp taste that says Budweiser. For all you do, this Bud's for you. By Marathon and Marathon dealers and distributors. Best in the long run. By Honda, makers of the Grand Slam new Honda Prelude. By the First National Bank of Cincinnati. First in Cincinnati with Tellerific. By Frisch's, we never forgot what a restaurant ought to be. By Pepsi-Cola General Bottlers Incorporated of Cincinnati. And by the pros from Community Life and Blue Cross Blue Shield in Southwest Ohio. Now, for all the play-by-play action of Cincinnati Reds baseball, here's Marty Brenneman and Joe Nuxall. It's the Reds on Radio. The 1984 Cincinnati Reds are on the air. Reds baseball is brought to you by Busch Beer. Remember, don't just reach for a beer. Head for the mountains. By Marathon and Marathon dealers and distributors. Best in the long run. By Chevrolet. America is on the move, and Chevrolet is supplying the wheels. Chevrolet and you, taking charge. By the First National Bank of Cincinnati. First in Cincinnati with the credit you deserve. By Frisch's, we never forgot what a restaurant ought to be. By Pepsi-Cola General Bottlers Incorporated in Cincinnati. And by Community Life and Blue Cross Blue Shield in Southwest Ohio. Now, for all the play-by-play action of Cincinnati Reds baseball, here's Marty Brenneman and Joe Nuxall.
Candelaria sights a sign from Ed Ott. He kicks and he throws. Bench swings. Drives one to deep left center field. It might be out of here. It's off the wall. Ball bouncing back toward the infield. Bench hits second base. He's coming for third, and he will be in standing with a triple. Johnny Bench really hit a rocket shot to deep left center field. It did not miss getting out of here by very much.
Now George is in, and
Concepcion a good lead at first. To stretch the pitch, there goes Dave. Swing on, long drive, center field. That one is in the green seats and we're tied up 2-2. George Foster drills one into the first row on the center field green seats, and just like that, it's 2-2 here at Riverfront. And the 50,000 plus are on their feet here at Riverfront Stadium. George Foster wastes no time at all. He really got into that one. That ball hitting in the first row of green seats in center field, so it's tied up 2-2. Here comes a 3-1, and Marino grounds one by the mound. Concepcion behind second, throwing. He got it. Swung on, ground ball, shortstop. Concepcion goes to Morgan. Morgan on to first, double play. Swung on and hit well in the right center. Collins racing back, and he makes the catch. Seaver sends it in, and here's a shot hit into right center field, and it's going to be caught by Dave Collins. A skidding catch in right center. Sinking line drive. Collins hit the turf, went skidding, grabbed the baseball, and hung on to it. Collins with 16 stolen bases in 25 attempts during the season. He's running. Pitch is taken high. Hot throw down to second. Not in time. Foley missed the tag. Swung on and hit hard. Back to the mound. Hume drops the ball, picks it up, and throws him out. Milner's 0 for 3. He bunts first base side. That's a good one. Hume up with the ball. Good play by Hume. The underhand to Danny Dreesen. Madlock swings and sends one back into deep left center field. Cruz at the fence. He leaps. He makes the catch. Bill Madlock giving one a ride, but Hector Cruz went to the base of the wall, timed his jump perfectly. He leaped up, and the baseball was in his glove to end the inning. Bench hits a very high fly ball back into deep left center field. Dusty Baker's at the wall, and the Reds lead 1-0. Boy, that was questionable from the time it left the bat because Bench really got it up in the air. Baker went flat back against that blue wall in left center and just slumped. As the ball left here, Johnny has his 18th and the Reds lead by a run.
He hit the ball good, but as you said, so high, and you really had to wait to see if it was really going to go. But I tell you, I'm sure that one didn't sting.
No. Sounded very good coming off the bat. And the sound didn't betray Johnny Bench and the Reds because it leaves here, and the Reds are up by 1. Here's Dave Concepcion. Good afternoon, everybody, from Riverfront Stadium in Cincinnati. Welcome to Reds baseball. The beginning of another baseball season. The Reds against the Chicago Cubs hooking up here today at Riverfront Stadium. A cold, blustery day, but of course the ever-present festival atmosphere that accompanies an opening day in Major League Baseball here in the Queen City. For the Reds today, right-hander Mario Soto goes to the mound, and his opponent, right-hander Doug Bird.
And lines it by the diving Buckner down the right field line. He makes the turn. He's on his way to second. Chasing the ball is Durham, and Baraka makes the turn. He'll hold right at second base. Bird delivers. Swung on, ground ball, base hit into left field. Here comes Baraka. Up in the ball, Henderson. He looks at home, and he'll throw to second. It's a 2-1 ball game. Oh, Ron Oster grounding one into left field between Baugh and Sandberg, and it's 2-1 with Danny Dreesen at the plate.
And the pitch to the plate. Moreland lines one into left field, base hit. Here comes Buckner to third. They're going to wave the runner home. The throw is going to be there. They got it. There is the first indication. And it comes in the opening game of the season. Thou shalt not take the extra base in 82. Glenn Hurdle to Alex Trevino to cut down Bill Buckner. Hernandez checking back at second on Johnny Bench. His pitch swung on, line drive, right center field, base hit. The ball cut off deep in the gap by Waller. Bench scores. They'll hold Householder at third base. A double for Vail, and the Reds are a run down.
The stretch and the pitch. Dreesen hits it. Get out of here. Goodbye, baseball. Grand slam. And Danny Dreesen, a grand slam homer, and the Reds lead it 10-1. Danny had his 9 RBIs on the year, his first home run, and for Dreesen, his first grand slam of his career. Well, Danny Dreesen hits his first Major League grand slam, and the Reds lead it 10-1.
Landeskog loops one down the right field line. That's going to be a base hit. The ball hits fair, kicks foul. Greason will score. Landeskog to second, on to third, Trevino, and Cincinnati leads it 2-1. Okay, here's Willie Stargell with 2 out and the tying run at second. A ground ball, base hit, right field. They're going to bring Robinson around. Here comes the throw from Milner. He is out. And this one belongs to the Reds. Eddie Milner throwing a strike to Alex Trevino to cut off Billy Robinson at the plate. The base hit by Stargell to right field. Joe Lonette gambling and losing as he waved Robinson around third. And Milner throws a strike to cut down Robinson with a tying run. And Cincinnati wins it here in the bottom of the ninth inning by a final score of 2-1.
And the 1-0. Dreesen goes, a pitcher swung on and hit well to left field, and that one is gone. Well, Cesar Cedeno is 4th home run of the year, and the Reds lead it 4-1.
Stretch and the pitch to the Red center fielder, and he drives one to left field. It is goodbye. Second home run of the night for Cesar Cedeno, and he drives one into the green seats in left field. Cincinnati now leading it by a score of 7-1. What a night Cedeno is having. The tying run at third, the go-ahead run at second. Pena talking with Tecaldi, and the man waiting to bat, Alex Trevino. Here's a pitch. Ground ball wide of third. Base hit left field. Landeskog scores. Bench goes to third. We've got a tie ball game. And the pinch hitter is going to be left-handed batting Wayne Krenchicki. Here's a drive back into deep right center field. It might be out of here. A pinch hit home run for Wayne Krenchicki. His first major league home run. And it comes with 1 out and 2 on here in the ninth inning. And Cincinnati has scored 5 times to take a 6-3 lead. He just missed getting a pinch hit home run in Atlanta last weekend when Claudell Washington made that great catch. And he jumps on a 3-1 pitch and rides it out of here to right center field. And maybe this 9-game losing streak has come to a halt. And a soft line drive, base hit left center field. Here comes Dreesen. Danny will tie it up. The throw goes to second. Householder goes to third. Well, there was a monumental faux pas by the outfield right there. Instead of trying to get the out at third base, and they had a shot at him, the throw goes into second as Tecaldi gives up a run-scoring single to Wayne Krenchicki to tie the game up at 4-4. And now it's Eddie Milner to bat for Ben Hayes. The 3-1 from Tecaldi. Line drive, left center field. That ball is a base hit, and it's in the gap. Here comes Householder. Krenchicki being waved around third. The throw from the cutoff man, Berra, offline. A 2-run double by Milner, and the Reds lead it 6-4. So lightning has indeed struck twice here in Pittsburgh. A 5-run ninth last night. 4 runs have crossed the plate here in the ninth inning this evening. Dwayne Walker at the plate with 2 away in the inning. Here's a fly ball hit well back into right field. Parker goes back. Home run. A 2-run homer to right by Dwayne Walker. And the Reds, for all intents and purposes, have blown this game wide open. They now lead by a score of 8-4. And that was a line drive home run to right to third. In 2 nights, the Reds have hit off Tecaldi.
The deep left field and into the corner and out of here. Dave Concepcion hitting it right down the line, just there and gone. Well, they got a pitch up in his wheelhouse, and he really turned on it, and that ball got out of here in a hurry. A man who always had a marvelous glove as a rookie. They knew about his defense. They wondered about him offensively. Over the years, he's really come on. So the National League assumes the lead, 2-1. Soto blows him down. So Yastrzemski strikes out. The American League gets a man to second base, can't do anything with it. The score remains National 3, American 1. Wilson can deliver. He's at 1-2. It's a 4-3 ball game, but he can't deliver. Soto shoots him down. He's just flat challenging the hitters, that's all. If you're going to do something against Mario tonight, it's going to be on his best stuff. That's his fastball. So Soto turns the American League away again, and the score remains 4-1. Here's Tom Hume now coming to the mound. Well, let's see what Mr. Hume can do with Mr. Bell. 1 out away.
from nailing it down. That's lifted to the right side. Right fielder Murphy toward the line. Game's over. The National League continues to dominate the All-Star game. David Concepcion, shortstop for the National League, Cincinnati Reds, is the most valuable player, the line scorer in the ball game. The National League winning it by a final score of 4-1.
Cedeno, base hit down the left field line. Here comes Mario Soto, and this one belongs to the Reds. A hard smash down the third base line and into left field, and here in the 14th, on Cedeno's game winner, the Reds have defeated the Mets 7-6.
A stretch, and there they go again, and Roaster swings and hits one well, and that one is see you later. Ron Roaster hits one out of here. It's a 3-1 victory for the Reds, and Marty will be back for the total.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, 9th inning. Reds 1, Expos nothing. Leslie to Dawson. And strike 3 call on the inside corner, and Brad Leslie shows that infectious enthusiasm. He walks toward third, gets that ball back from Concepcion, and plods back toward the mound. He is something. He'll go to work on Oliver. I'll tell you, one night he's going to split his seams. He's going to strike out the final batter, and he's just going to get all unbent. He's back throwing to Oliver, and a high fly ball. That should do it. Left center field. Oster goes back, calls for it. Walker calls. He's got it, and this one belongs to the Reds. Brad Leslie knocks him off 1, 2, 3 in the 9th inning as he's glad-handing and high-fiving everybody. The Reds, in a real frog strangler, knock off the Expos 1-0. And now the young man who has just pitched out-of-sight baseball will be coming on to try and bail the Reds out of problems here in the 9th inning and get them a win. So the Mets are down to their final out. And Gary Racich will try to keep things going for New York. This rookie outfielder hitting .202 with a homer and 9 RBIs. A strikeout of Brooks, a strikeout of Jorgensen. Leslie's 2 for 2, and Hodges is still standing at second base. The defense swings around toward the right for Gary Racich. Leslie goes to work on him, and Racich swings and pops it up. That should be it. Calling for it, Danny Dreesen, and in foul ground, he's got it. And this one belongs to the Reds. Brad Leslie shaking every hand in sight, on whose head rests a red cap. He got Dreesen. He playfully popped him in the face with his glove. He's stomping toward the dugout. Gets a glad hand from Ron Plaza and now goes into the dugout. He has done another super job in relief. The Reds are winner tonight over New York, 1-0, and we'll be back in just a moment. Camp has to come to Dreesen, and Danny rips one into right field. That's hit hard. It's going to be out of here. Line drive, home run to right. Now, I'll tell you, I don't know that we've seen a harder hit ball out of here this season than that one.
I'll tell you, the last 2 he's hit, you can't hit him any harder. That was for the golfers, a 1-iron.
It sure was. And really, when you compare the home runs, they were very different. The one he hit in Candlestick was a high towering drive. That one was a line drive, and if you could have put a clock on it, I don't think you could get a ball out of here as quickly as that one went. The 1-0 pitch. Ritas hits it hard. The shortstop can't handle it. Recovers now. He drops the ball. Charging error on Rafael Ramirez. A run scores, and the Reds lead it 3-1 with Oster moving on to third.
The pitch, Cedeno goes. It's lined down the right field line, and that's going to roll down to the corner. Cedeno on his way to third. Up with the ball, Washington. Cedeno a score, and it's a 4-1 ball game. Oh, Cesar running on the pitch, and Bench doubles along the right field line for John, his 35th RBI of the year and his 16th double. Swinging a fly ball into right center field. Murphy on the run, can't get to it, and rolls to the fence. Ritas around second. He'll go into third standing with his second triple. That guy, when he gets underway, is Baye.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out. Bench swings, drive,
deep left center field. It's got a chance. It's gone. Johnny Bench got all of that one. As he drives it out of here to left center and touches them all, he is homered for the 13th time, and the Reds lead 5-2. Mario in the driver's seat here with Glenn Hubbard. 2 strikes on the Atlanta second baseman. Reds about to send the Braves down to their 4th consecutive defeat. 1-2 and on the way. A ground ball hit slowly to shortstop. Davey feeds on to Oster. There's the force play, and this one belongs to the Reds. Here in the 9th inning, no runs, a hit, no runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on. Final score in the first of 3 against the Braves. Reds 5, Atlanta 2. Good afternoon, everybody. From Riverfront Stadium in Cincinnati, we bid you welcome to Reds baseball. A beautiful afternoon to kick off the National League's 108th Major League campaign. The traditional Major League opener today as the Reds take on the defending Western Division champion Atlanta Braves. A fine pitching matchup. Mario Soto, a 14-game winner, the winningest pitcher, and the undisputed ace on this Reds pitching staff goes today against right-hander, 43-year-old knuckleballer Phil Niekro. Pitch. Swung on. It's going to be a 3-2 ball game. Ronnie Oster has lit him up at Riverfront as he jumps on Niekro's 1-1 delivery and lines it out of here to right field. He'll touch them all, and Cincinnati, with 1 swing of the bat, trails by only a run. And it is hit back into left field, and it is going to be out of here. Gary Reedus drilling a payoff pitch over the left field fence. And again, the Reds are to within a run. Davey, a good lead at second. And the pitch to Bench. And it's swung out in line to center field, base hit. Davey has to hurry, and he'll make it easy. A tie ball game. This crowd of 42, almost 43,000 have seen a good one today. Bedrosian, a backward glance at second, and on to the plate. And Davey lines one into right center field. Base hit. Here comes Milner. The Reds lead at 5-4. Hume throws it 2-2. Ground ball to third. Kranchicki throws, and this one belongs to the Reds. They pour out of the dugout to congratulate Tommy Hume. The Reds, very impressive this afternoon. They made the most of 6 base hits. They come from behind on a Davey Concepcion base hit in the bottom of the 8th inning that broke a tie and give the Reds a 5-4 victory. Bench hits one back into deep left field. Leonard going out to the wall, and it's gone. Johnny Bench is first of the year. And the Reds indeed have some daylight now as Cedeno touches home plate, followed closely by Milner. Johnny takes a grand tour on his 378th career home run. And Cincinnati has jumped out in front of San Francisco at 5-1.
Reedus swings and sends one into right field deep. Pete Rose looking up. It is out of here. Well, Gary Reedus put a charge in one to right center field, and Pete, knowing it was well hit, turned and looked, and it went out of here. There's a long drive to right, and there's Eddie's first of the year.
And the payoff pitch. And that is hit to left field and deep, high in the air, down the line. Matthews at the wall, second home run. Gary Reedus with a high towering drive to left field and had enough on it for his second home run of the night and his 4th of the season. Boy, what a way to come back. Milner swings, and he sends one back into deep right field. The Reds have gotten a leadoff home run. Barger lets it go, and it is hit to left field, and hit well. Back to the wall is Raines, and it's gone. Danny Villardello. He crushes a 3 and 2 pitch out of here, and again the Reds get to within 1. Here's a belt to deep left field, and we are tied at 3. CC puts a charge in a 2-0 pitch. His 6th home run of the season, and the Reds are playing long ball at Riverfront against Greg Barger. On the edge of the grass, Ashford at third base, now backing. Here's a drive, back into deep left field, and Reedus gets his 5th of the year. He bangs it into the lower deck. It drops back downstairs into the Reds bullpen, and Gary put an absolute charge in Seaver's 1-1 pitch. His 5th homer of the year and his 3rd on this road trip, and the Reds are on the board and lead at 1-0.
Here's a ground ball fair down the right field line by Dave Kingman. That'll be an extra base hit. Ritas comes scampering in around third and home, and Milner goes to second with a stand-up double. And the batter is Ronnie Oster. He hits one high and deep to right center field. Strawberry's at the wall, and a 5-run first inning for Cincinnati. He hit the first pitch thrown to him for his 4th home run of the season. And that one is hit to left field, going back on it, and that's out of here. Bench is homer to left field off a 3-2 pitch. Johnny gets number 4 of the season, make that number 5, and the Reds have closed to within a run at 4-3. He deals to Trevino, and Alex swings and hits one back into deep left center field. Easler and Mazzilli going back. It's at the base of the wall. Trevino to second base and holding right there. And boy, I'll tell you one thing. For a man not noted for hitting the long ball, he really put a charge into that one. And he might have given him a little indication last night on that ball that he hit pretty much in the same area. Although a little bit more towards straightaway center field in the 8th inning that Mazzilli was able to play. But that one came down right at the base of the wall in the deepest part of left center field. Here's a pitch bunted third base side. That's got a chance to be a base hit. Berra picks it up, no play. Perfectly placed bunt to the left side of the diamond. It was close enough to the mound to take Billy Madlock out of the play. Berra had to come over and field the ball. He was able to pick it up, but had no play at all. In fact, he was breaking towards second base. Left-hander with a pause of pitch, and that's ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Swung on, drive, deep right center field. Parker going back, off the wall. Here comes Trevino, here comes Soto. They'll hold Ritas, a 2-run double for Milner, and Cincinnati takes a 2-0 lead. Eddie did not miss by much of getting his first Major League Grand Slam home run. He doubles high off the wall in right center as Trevino and Soto score with Ritas going to third. To the mound comes Pirates pitching coach Harvey Haddix. Here's a bouncing ball up the middle, base hit center field. 2 more runs will score, and Cincinnati leads at 4-0. A 2-run double by Milner, a 2-run single by Concepcion. 4 runs are home. Left-hander straightens up on the mound, checks Concepcion, pitches, and that's lined up the middle. That's into center field for a hit. Pitch, swung on, hit to left center field. Mazzilli racing back, he'll not get it. It goes to the wall, 2 more runs will score. Paris has doubled, it is 6-0. Ball now gets through Madlock at third, and goes into the Pirate dugout, and Paris will be awarded home plate. A 2-run double for Kelly Paris and a throwing error for shortstop Dale Berra. His throw went to third, and a poor throw it was that completely handcuffed Billy Madlock. It bounced through him and went into the Pirate dugout. Paris touches them all, and the Reds lead it 7-0. Pitch. Line drive into center field. It's going to drop for a base hit. Here's a throw by Jones. Here comes Ritas. He's in standing, and Cincinnati leads it 4-3. On an 0-2 pitch, Bill Ardello flares one into shallow center field. Ritas had to turn on the afterburners to really beat the throw from center fielder Jones, which he did. And the Reds lead by a run on a big 1-out single by Danny Billardello. Strike 3 call. He got him with a good curveball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The wind, the kick, and the pitch. And he struck him out swinging. Got him with a 3-2 breaking ball, and that's back-to-back strikeouts for the rookie right-hander. And he's going to go to the left-hander, Nixon is, bringing on Billy Shear to try and save it for Keith Cato. 2-2 and pitching again, Shear. He struck him out swinging, and this one belongs to the Reds. Here in the 9th inning, Keith Cato and Billy Shear combined to strike out the side. The Reds score in the top of the 9th inning, and they win the first of this 9-game road trip by beating the Padres 4-3. Ritas lines one into left center field, drops for a base hit. Isaski moves on to second base. And the Reds have him at first and second on Ritas' 3rd base hit of the evening. 2 men on, 1 man out. The 1-1 pitch. Milner lines one into right center field, hit. Here comes Isaski, and on to third. we are tied at 6 and 6. CC pumping that bat around. Here's a look at the pitch. And here's a drive back into left field. Venable going back. And he will make the catch, but tagging at third is Reedus. He will score. And this one belongs to the Reds. Strike 2 pitch. And here's a drive to left center field. Murphy goes back. It is 2-1 Cincinnati. Nick Osaski, his second home run of the series, his second in the major leagues, and his first in the big leagues out of the park. And with Householder scoring in front of him, the Reds have turned a one-run deficit into a one-run lead. Pitch. Swung on, looped into right center field. It's going to drop for a base hit. The ball bounds over the head of Hayes. Dreesen scores a tying run. They're waving Cedeno around. Milborn's throw on the line. The Reds take a 2-1 lead as Nick Osaski gets a double into the gap in right center. That ball took one bounce and cleared Von Hayes. Bob Dernier coming in behind him had to make the pickup, and Dreesen scores easily from second. Cedeno legging it around from first, and the Reds are a run up. Here's a high, deep drive to right field. That's got a chance, and it's out of here for a home run. Dreesen with a high fly ball to right that carries right on out of here. That is another run for Mario Soto with which to work before he goes out for his final 2 shots at Philadelphia, and the Reds now lead at 3-1.
The 2-1. Swung on and hit well into right center field. That could be cut off. Extra bases on his way to second. Cedeno to throw to Baylor, and not in time. So Cedeno hustles a double, and the ball bouncing high to Mookie Wilson. And Mookie had to take a couple of extra steps to stop and throw the ball. And in the meantime, Cedeno hustles it into a double. The Reds with a big opportunity here. Bases loaded. No outs, and Torres will work from the windup. He delivers, and Walker takes low, ball 1. 2-1 to Walker. He swings and grounds it by the diving Hernandez down to the right field. That'll score 2 runs. On his way to third, Osaski to second is Walker with a headlong slide, and the Reds lead it 2-1. Well, Dwayne pulling it between the bag and Keith Hernandez. Hernandez a big dive for the ball and couldn't get to it, so Walker picks up his 9th double of the year, and RBIs number 17 and 18. It's 2-1. Still nobody out, and Ron Oster to the plate. Infield playing back. Villardello swings and sends one to center field. Mookie Wilson back waiting on it. He'll have it, but scoring easily, and the runners all moving up. Osaski scores. Walker tags, moves to third, and Ron Oster heads up base running as he tags and moves to second. Well, it's a 3-1 ball game, and Charlie Puello the batter.
Here's a drive hit well to left field. If it's there, it's gone. Home run. Frank Pastore lines one into the seats in left field. That turns a 1-0 deficit into a 2-1 lead. Needing a strike in the worst sort of way. He gets a grounder back to the mound. Pastore will go to Foley. Foley goes to Dreesen, and this one belongs to the Reds. Richards does, in fact, bounce into a double play. 1-6-3. And the Reds gain a victory today and gain a split in the weekend series. Outfield deep and playing him to pull. Runners leading at first and second base. There's a line drive. Base hit right center field. Here comes Dreesen. Ball goes to the wall. Oster will round third. He will score. And the Reds lead it 4-2. 1-1 to count on Householder in the pitch. Swung on, base hit left field. Here comes Concepcion. Mundy drops the ball. And this one belongs to the Reds. Paul Householder with a line drive. Base hit to left field. Mundy charged. He dropped it. And at that point, it was all over but the proverbial shouting. 2-1 pitch. He'll swing away with this one, and a base hit by third down the left field line. Ball goes to the corner. Villardello's got to hurry up. He's waved around third. He's going to score. Russell has doubled, and the Reds lead 3-1. The batter will be Kurt Bavacqua. So Jeff Russell 1 strike away. Now the crescendo starts up. The applause begins as Russell checks with Villardello. And the 0-2 pitch to Bavacqua is high for a ball. I'll tell you, this crowd is really into it with Jeff Russell. And here we go again. Russell straightens up and throws. A ground ball. Oster has it. On his knees, he flips to Concepcion. And this one belongs to the Reds. They are dancing racing in the streets in Wyoming tonight as Jeff Russell goes the distance in his first major league start. He has beaten the San Diego Padres 3-1. Then swings and hits it high and hits it deep to left. It's got a chance, and it's 2-1 Cincinnati. Johnny hits number 9, and he touches them all. Fowler checks him over, kicks, throws. Swung on, fly ball, deep left. Safe there, baseball. 5-1. A 3-run home run to left by Householder. And the Reds are flat beating up on Tim Lawler here in the first inning. Now shot that baby into the green seats in left as Cedeno and Desaski score ahead of him, and the Reds are having an immense first inning. Bench hits it deep, left field. He's going to hammer number 10, and the Reds have tied it up, and he got all of that one. That ball made it into the seats in left field. And Johnny Bench really tees off on John Candelaria to tie things up at 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Hit deep to left field. That's got a chance to go, and it's gone. Number 14 of the year for Ritas. And the Reds chop the deficit in half on a leadoff ninth-inning home run. Sarmiento kicks and he throws, and a fly ball hit into right center field. Wynn, Parker, they will not be able to get it. It is off the wall. 3 runs are going to score, and Cincinnati has taken a 6-3 lead on a bases-clearing 3-run double to right center by Dwayne Walker. So the Reds put their first 2 on base, and it brings to the plate the tie-in run in Nick Asaski. Here's a line drive, base hit right field. That's going to get a run in. It skips by Moreland. Greason scores, and Moreland having problems. They're waving Cedeno around. He's going to score. The throw to third. It goes past third base and hits that railing in front of the Cub dugout. Scored a triple for Asaski. Rich Gale will come out of the plate and bat for himself. Oh, the Cub infield now pulls in tight, and the thing I'm sure they've got to be thinking about is a possible suicide squeeze here. Trout throws and hit swung on and hit back into deep left center field. Way back. It's gone. Rich Gale has hit a 2-run home run. And Cincinnati takes a 4-3 lead. I want to tell you, that baby was a no-doubter.
Brewster ready, the 2-0 bench. Swings and lines it to center field, a base hit. Al Hall plays it back to the infield, and the Reds take a 5-4 lead. So John reached out and just lined it to center field. Cole was playing well in the hole at short, and a solid base hit for Bench, and he's going to be taken down. Kelly Paris will run for him, and it's a standing ovation. The crowd here at Riverfront tonight. And I'll tell you one thing, he's going out in a blaze of glory.
Davey lines one into left center field. That's going to tie it up. On to the plate comes Ritas. On to third goes Householder. On to second, Concepcion. And the Reds have tied it up, and Davey has doubled in the tie and run.
Astori delivers, simple swings, and hits it. Nice play by Barnes. He goes to Oster. Back to Dreesen. It's a double play. Trimble hit that ball hard on one bounce, and Skeeter took one step to his left field. Went on to Oster, and Oster's relay to Dreesen, and it winds up a quick double play. The swing and a line drive into right center, left center field on the run. Householder makes the running catch. Paul really hustled after that one, and on the very last step, and as far as he could reach, he picks it off. So a fine defensive play by Paul Householder.
3-3 tie, 5th inning. Dodgers with a threat underway. The 0-1 pitch. Guerrero line drive. Davies got it. Throw to second, double play. Dodgers are hitting rocket shot after rocket shot. Davey climbed the ladder to grab Guerrero's line drive, and Greg Brock was an absolute dead duck at second. Swung on, drive, right field, hit well. Cedeno at the wall, leaps up, got it. He got it. Possible to see any better defensive plays than we have seen in the first 4.5 innings tonight. They are standing and applauding a truly great catch. Cedeno leaped high against the wall in right field. He could not have gotten an inch or higher, and the ball settled nicely into his glove as he went down.
Fernando quickly in front, 0-2 to Ritas. Here's the 0-2. That swung on and hit into left center field. That's a base hit. A runner score. Paris on his way to third. And on his way to second is Ritas. He is there, and it's a 1-run ball game.
A two-base hit to left center field, and Reeder's hustling all the way. He winds up at second. Niedenfuhr sets and delivers. Davey swings and a fly ball. That could and should get Paris in. Here is Marshall with the ball. The throw to the plate. Paris coming. He is going to be there, and it's a tie ball game.
Here comes a 3-2 pitch. Walker's running. Swung on. Fly ball. Left center field. Landreau coming. He'll make the catch. Danny tags. Here comes a throw. And he's safe. Reds lead 6-5. Oster with a sacrifice fly, and Danny beats the throw from Landreau to Fippel. 2 men out. Runner at second. 6-5. Cincinnati. The 1-1 from Niedenfuhr. Swung on. Line drive. Base hit. He got a hurry. Walker will come onto the plate, and it is 7-5. Kelly Paris with a clutch broken bat single into center field. The Reds now lead by 2. Suter waiting for the two Smiths to get back to their respective positions. Now sets for the one-strike pitch to Bench. John swings, and he sends it back into deep left field. We have got a tie ball game. Johnny Bench hits his second pinch hit home run of the season, and both pinch hit home runs have been on days in which they have honored him in road ballpark. We start from scratch, and Bench has done it again, and brother, what a flair for the dramatic.
One away, and Johnny Bench to the plate. Johnny Bench night tonight. Boy, to see John produce for that bat like his 12th home run of the year. The 0-1. Swung on and hit well to left field. Get out of here, baseball! It's gone! Oh, my God, can you believe it? Johnny Bench has tied it up. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. He makes the tour, and I'll tell you what, you can't write anything like that. Absolutely amazing. I don't believe it. What more can you do to cap an evening off? He is getting a hero's welcome. Well, you would certainly realize that in the Reds bench, but the Astros, some of them on their feet, and this is absolutely amazing. I mean, a line drive. And the 2-2. That swung on and hit well into left field, right field. Going back is Washington. A grand slam for Nick Nacosky, and the Reds lead it 6-2.
That one driven back into deep left field. It might be Skeeter's first. It is. Skeeter Barnes gets his first major league home run as he shoots a 2-1 pitch out of here to left field. Just now reaching home plate and getting the glad hand from Danny Billardello. Billardello has done that 7 times in his rookie season as he steps in, hitting .227. He hits one back into deep left field, and that's going to be gone. Back-to-back home run on consecutive pitches. Skeeter Barnes, and now Danny Billardello, and the rookie catcher touches them all. Cincinnati leading it 2-0.
Ready again with the next pitch. Swung on, hammered to deep left field. It is going to be a home run for Doug Flynn. Doug Flynn on a 3-1 pitch hammers one out of here to left field. His first major league home run, and it's 11-4 Cincinnati. Boy, what a thrill for that young man. Well, I guess Tommy Hall wishes he'd been able to get one over on some earlier pitches to give him the bunt.
Oh, they're going crazy in Bryan's station.
I'll tell you what, he hit that ball with a whole lot of authority.
It hit off the facing of the green seats, and that ain't too bad.
No, it is not.
Goss is trying to dodge a bullet for the second straight inning. Concepcion grounds one up the middle. Base hit center field. Here comes Parker, and this one belongs to the Reds. Dave Concepcion Stone ends it as he grounds one dead up the middle. Neither Flannery nor Templeton had a shot at it. And Cincinnati defeats Gossage and the San Diego Padres on that base hit in the bottom of the ninth inning. Final score 2-1.
Well, we're in the top of the ninth inning. As we mentioned, Tom Seaver received a standing ovation as he left the Cincinnati dugout and slowly made his way out toward the mound. Seaver has pitched 8 no-hit innings against the St. Louis Cardinals, so he will be going to the ninth inning for the 4th time in his illustrious Major League career with a no-hitter. His closest brush with a no-hitter coming in 1975 against Chicago with 2 outs and 2 strikes on Joe Wallace, who just yesterday was traded off the Cubs ball club. Wallace got a base hit. Seaver, with 5 career one-hitters, has never thrown a no-hit baseball game. He is in the ninth inning right now with Mumphrey at first through a walk, nobody out, and a no-hitter working against the Cardinals. A 2-2 to Brock. He fouls it back on a late swing. Brock steps back in. Donnie Werner hangs a sign. The stretch, the kick, and the pitch. A fly ball hit back into left field. Foster is there. He's got it. 1 out. Seaver 2 outs away as Brock flies to left, and the batter will be Gary Templeton, the Cardinal shortstop. This young man always a threat because of his outstanding speed. Knight now about even with a bag at third, but creeping in slowly as Seaver comes back to Templeton. Bouncing ball, shortstop. Concepcion. Morgan will hold the throw at second base as they get the force out on Mumphrey. 2 away in the Cardinal ninth inning, and Seaver is 1 out away. The batter is George Hendrick as they start to their feet here at Riverfront Stadium. Seaver 1 out away from the first no-hitter of his Major League career, and what would be the 14th in the long history of the Cincinnati Reds. George Hendrick, big, strong, right-handed batter, has gone hitless in 3 times. He has struck out once. Seaver pitches. Hendrick takes a strike. Now the crowd begins to roar with every pitch. Mumphrey has been forced at second. Templeton, the runner at first, 2 out. The strike 1 pitch coming to Hendrick. He swings and pops it foul, but it's going to be out of play as Donnie Werner runs to the near end of the Cincinnati dugout, and it falls back in the stands. Strike 2. There has never been a no-hit game pitched by a Cincinnati Reds pitcher here at Riverfront. The last Reds no-hitter thrown was back on the 30th of April, 1969 by Jim Maloney. At Crosley Field, he no-hit the Houston Astros 10-0. Seaver is a strike away. He stretches. He checks the runner. He pitches. He pitches high a fastball, and it's 1-2. So Tom Seaver now a strike away from his first Major League no-hitter. The Reds leading at 4-0 in the ninth inning. Hendrick puts the head of the bat on the plate. Werner hangs a sign. Seaver with a pause, the check and the pitch. He bounces to first base. Dreesen has it. He goes to the bag, and Seaver's got it. Tom Seaver has pitched his first Major League no-hitter, and this one belongs to the Reds. Seaver is being mobbed at first base as George Hendrick bounces a routine 2-hopper to Danny Dreesen, and the 38,216 at Riverfront Stadium are standing. Tom Seaver has thrown the first no-hitter of his Major League career, the 14th no-hitter in the long history of the Cincinnati Reds, and he did it in almost routine fashion tonight. He throws his hat high over his head, acknowledging the applause and the recognition of this crowd at Riverfront Stadium. Tom Seaver has thrown the second no-hit, no-run game. In the National League in 1978, Bob Force did it 2 months ago to the very day when he no-hit the Philadelphia Phillies 4-0, and Tom Seaver has no-hitted
the St. Louis Cardinals here tonight against the crowd here, a tremendous crowd, and Seaver winning it 4-0, his first major league no-hitter, and what a ball game.
Mario in front, 0-2. The right-hander lets it go, and he struck him out swinging. Number 12. That puts him one strikeout away from equaling the National League seasonal high of 13 that he has had earlier this season, and puts him 5 away from 1,000 in his major league career, something that only 7 other Reds pitchers have done in the long and glorious history of this franchise. Tommy Herr, 272 batter. In front of ball, no strikes. McGee bending low at first as he takes his lead, and now Soto steps back off the pitching rubber. The outfield for Herr as it was for McGee, straight away. The right-hander straightens up, lets it go, and that one is hit into right center field. Parker on the move. He got it. Dave Parker made the catch. Here's a throw to first. It is not in time, but what a play by Parker in right center field. That ball had extra base hit written all over it. He raced into the alley. He dove for the ball. He came up with it. He went down. He hung on. What a play. And listen to this crowd.
Marty, Dave showing appreciation for the standing ovation, took his hat off, and looked like he had a handle of a lasso there. He spun it over his head. Man, oh man, oh man, what defense.
Well, you don't know whether Soto's going to get it or not, but brother, you have to have plays like that. And what a play by Parker. Here now is Ozzie Smith. Soto stepping back off, looking over to first. Tell you, Willie McGee just was able to get back to first base. Parker throwing to Dreesen on a hop. There goes the runner. Pitch out called for. Throw to second. Goalie. He's gone. Grant Golden to Ron Oster. And the no-hitter is intact through 8. At the end of 7 1/2, the Reds won and the Cardinals nothing. Wow, this crowd has really gotten into it now. It has been that way for the last couple of innings. I guarantee you there's not a soul in this ballpark that doesn't realize what is riding on every pitch right now. 8 innings of no-hit baseball for Mario Soto. He is working to Ozzie Smith. Soto, and I'm sure he is probably more aware of it than anybody else, and I think the tension has shown a little bit the last couple of innings. Catcher drops back into the crouch behind the plate, and Soto with a string out lets fly to Ozzie. He grounds one to the right side. Oster picks it up and throws to first, 1 out. Eight and 1/3 innings of no-hit baseball. Here comes Lonnie Smith, and I'll tell you, if he gets it, he will have earned it, because the 3 fellas he's facing here in the 9th inning more often than not will make contact. They are tough outs. Lonnie hitting, well, 282 coming into the game. He's now at 272. The pitch to him is swung on and popped in the air back and right. Oster backpedaling. Parker coming. Oster's got it, and they're 2 down. It is now Mario Soto against George Hendrick. And as you look around Riverfront Stadium, more than not are standing. And the irony to this situation is on the 16th of June back in 1978, the last out for Tom Seaver was George Hendrick in the last no-hitter pitched by a Cincinnati Reds hurler. He delivers to Hendrick, and he swings, and he bounces it foul. We can see that out like it happened 5 minutes ago. Hendrick bounced to Danny Dreesen at first, and he took it himself. 2 outs in the 9th. Soto has a sign, the 1-strike pitch. It is a swing and a miss, strike 2. He is a strike away. A picture of composure right now is Soto. He has a sign, the 2-strike pitch to Hendrick. And he fouled it off as he bounces to the Cardinal dugout. He reached across the plate
And Soto got him earlier in the game by striking him out with a bad pitch in the second inning. That time he made contact. 2 men out, the bases empty in the ninth. 8 2/3 innings of no-hit baseball for Mario Soto. He brings it back up there, and Hendrick fouls this one back into the seats behind the Reds dugout. 1-0 Cincinnati. I don't think there's anybody in this ballpark right now seated. 24,000 and change, and they are standing, and Golden calls time. He's going to go out to the mound. There have been 15 no-hitters pitched by Reds pitchers in the history of this franchise. June 16, 1978, almost 6 years ago, it was Seaver against the Cardinals. That was a night game, and it was Tom against Hendrick. It is Soto against Hendrick, and that pitch is high and inside, and he separates George from his cap and his batting helmet. There has been one no-hitter pitched this season in the big leagues by Tiger right-hander Jack Morris on the 7th of April at Comiskey Park in Chicago. Soto, in his bid, is down to one pitch. Hendrick, collecting himself, drops back into the batter's box. Here's a pitch, and he's high and inside, 2-2. Reds 1, Cardinals nothing. Soto will walk away from the mound. Number 36, with his back to the plate, adjusting his cap, turns and walks back toward the pitcher's mound. Hendrick well away from the plate. And as Soto steps onto the rubber, Hendrick steps back into the batter's box. The 2-2 pitch, here it is. And it is a drive back into deep left center field. It is a home run. The no-hitter is gone, and the game is tied. On a 2-2 pitch, Hendrick rockets one out of here to left center field. Mario Soto has lost his no-hitter, and the Cardinals have tied it up on Hendrick's second home run of the season. I don't need to tell you, Mario Soto is an absolute picture of dejection. He paces around behind the mound, and now time is called as Dave Concepcion comes in from third. Pitching coach Stan Williams comes out of the dugout, and the Riverfront Stadium crowd settles back into its seats. Davey with a hand on Soto's shoulder, and there was no doubt at all when that ball left the bat that it was out of here. And now the crowd starts back up again in appreciation of what has been a superb afternoon of pitching by Mario Soto. Who wouldn't be dejected in a situation like this, to come this close and not only lose the no-hitter, lose the shutout, and have the opposition tie it up with one swing of the bat? We are in the home ninth inning of a 1-1 tie. George Hendrick hit a home run off Soto with 2 outs in the ninth for the only Cardinal hit, and that tied it up. Check swing by Davey. Did he go too far? Joe West says he did. And the count is 0-2. Suter throwing. Davey lines one into center field. Base hit. So Suter making a mistake on a 0-2 pitch, and Davey makes him pay for it with a solid line drive single. Well, he lost a no-hitter. It would be awfully nice to be able to come up with a winning run here in the ninth, because now with a runner aboard, barring a double play ball, a very good chance that Mario Soto's turn would come up here in the ninth inning, which would mean very possibly a pinch hitter. Winning run at first, one man out. Golden has walked, grounded to second, popped up to shortstop. Suter looking over his left shoulder, delivers, and Golden takes the ball inside. Grant has really been working on trying to improve his stroke at the plate. He feels that he's a good hitter. Certainly much better than the 0.98 batting average would indicate. 1 ball and no strikes on the left-handed batting Reds catcher, and Suter with a checkoff on the mound, looking Concepcion back and now redirecting his attentions toward the plate. And he'll throw to first again. The only 2 runs that Suter has given up this season came in one game. And it turned out to be the only 2 runs of the game Runner going, pitch is taken. Here's a throw down to second base, and Davies in there. He steals second. That is 9 in as many attempts for the Reds shortstop and third baseman this season. And Cincinnati as a team has now stolen 54 bases. That is not only the most in the National League, but the most in Major League Baseball. Time call right now. Mike Rourke of the Cardinals, their pitching coach, will go out and talk with Suter. The top 2 base-stealing teams in the American League, the Cleveland Indians with 41 and the Toronto Blue Jays with 34. Cincinnati has stolen 53, so the Reds will make that 54 stolen bases now with a Concepcion steal, so the Reds lead every team in Major League Baseball. Meeting is broken up. A base hit now of any distance would win this game for the Reds. Suter behind 2-0, and he almost hit him. And a good stop by Nieto going off to his right to save Suter a wild pitch. 3 balls and no strikes. Another left-handed batter coming up next in Tom Foley. The Reds and the Cardinals are knotted in the home 9th inning at 1-1. Golden swinging on the 3-0. He got the green light and could not make contact. Suter not wasting any time. He checks in again with Nieto, looks at Concepcion, deals, and that's a grounder foul, and he has come back to run the count full, 3-2. That base hit by Davey, the 6th hit of the game for the Reds. So, of course, with all the interest focused on Soto and his bid to get a no-hitter, maybe overlooked a little bit is the fine pitching that we have seen from the Cardinals today, Danny Cox and Dave Rucker. The 3-2 is on the way. And that is line to right field, base hit. Here comes Concepcion, and this one belongs to the Reds. Brad Golden ripped a liner to right field. George Hendrick cut it off as he moved to his left. He realized he did not have a play. And the Reds in the bottom of the 9th have extended their winning streak to 6 as they beat the Cardinals on Golden's base hit to right. Final score 2-1. We'll be back in just a moment.
Mario Soto, our star of the game, and Mario, as we said, some disappointment, but yet a win. And Mario, the W is number 1. There's no question about that. Congratulations, but the no-hitter, doggone, 8 2/3, and away it goes. But as I said, a win.
Well, I'm happy because we won the game. And, I have to be disappointed because it's the first time I get that close to a no-hitter. And, I was thinking, after the 6th inning, I was thinking about it, and I was making really good pitches. And in the last inning, I just can't, I don't know how it was out there because I just can't get the feeling of the ball. I was so nervous that, I get the first 2 outs. I don't know how that happened. And then I got Hendry in 2 strides. That's what I say. When I saw him up there, I said, this is the last guy I wanted to see for the last out. And, I was making good pitches on him. I got ahead of him, and I wasted 2 fastball and come back with a changeup. And I wanted to get it down, but I don't have a gun there. I just I let the ball right in the middle, and I think he was looking for that pitch, and he hit it out of the park. But the important thing is that we won the game.
Mario, in talking about that pitch, and we were standing, Mike Shannon and I were standing behind the plate, and he had, I don't know whether he admitted, but he had to be looking for a changeup if he could stand there and stay in there that well on it. He did not flinch.
Well, I think the way I was pitching to him, he should be looking for a changeup. And, George is the kind of guy that you don't want to throw a fastball. If he's going to beat you, let him beat you something else, but don't let him beat you the fastball. I remember waiting in St. Louis, I was pitching a good game, and I gave him a fastball away, and he hit that ball out of the park, and he pulled it. And so tonight I told to myself, if he's going to beat me, he's not going to beat me with my fastball because he can't get. So, I was pitching him well all night long, and here comes that pitch. I remember a couple of years ago, I threw the same pitch to Dave Kipman in New York. I was winning the game 3-1, and I ended up with nothing.
Mario, the 7th inning, when after the first 2 are retired, then Hendrick, Van Slyke, and Oberkfeld, you walk the 3 of them, then strike out Steve Braun, who I think was 5 for 12, was a pinch hitter.
Well, again, I got 2 quick outs, and here come Hendry again. I was very, very careful with Hendrick. That's a guy who can hurt you. And I say, I'm not going to give anything into him, and I walk him. Then the next guy is a guy who can hit the ball. You know, when you're pitching 1-0 game, you have to be careful. Especially me, that I gave up those home runs, and I say, I'm going to be careful with those guys. So I ended up with the bases loaded. So, Brown is, I think Brown is a kind of good pinch hitter. I talked to myself, say, if he's going to hit me, he's going to hit me with a changeup. So I throw him. I started up with a changeup and come back with a fastball, and I got it in the changeup.
All right, Mario, once again, thank you. Congratulations.
Muchas gracias.
All right. See, Mario Soto, our star of the game, and as you know the story, Mario went 8 2/3 innings with no-hit baseball, and then in the 9th inning with 2 out, and a 2-2 count on George Hendrick, he tied it up 1-1, but the Reds come firing back in the 9th, and Dave Concepcion single, stole second, scored on Brad Goldrin's base hit, and the Reds are 2-1 winners. That's it from here in the dugout.
Well, here we go. Top half of the 9th inning. Bottom third are the batting order for the Los Angeles Dodgers, namely Rick Dempsey, Steve Sachs, and a hitter for pitcher Tim Belcher. The Dodger bullpen is busy. The spotlight is on the mound, where Tom Browning enters the 9th, having retired 24 batters in a row. Dempsey has grounded to Sabo. He has flied to Daniels. He is waiting on Browning, and Tom lets it fly, and the pitch is fouled up and out of play. Strike one. This is the second time this season that he has flirted with a no-hitter. He lost one out at San Diego on a 9th inning single by Tony Gwynn. He is low with the next pitch to Dempsey, and it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. And this crowd is going to boo every ball call, no matter if Browning throws one up into the radio booth. And here comes his 1-1 to Dempsey. And it's hit in the air to right field. O'Neill moving toward the line. He's under, and he makes the catch. 1 out. Dempsey is gone. The 25th Dodger out. And now it is second baseman Steve Sachs, who has flied to O'Neill twice tonight, and may well be the toughest of the trio of batters that Tom Browning will face here in the 9th inning. Sachs, a contact hitter. He'll put the bat on the ball more often than not. And as determined and competitive a player as Browning, the pitch is swung on, ground ball up the middle. Larkin's got it. His throw to first. 2 out. And the Dodgers are down to 1. A night very reminiscent of the one that we had here back on May the 2nd, when Ron Robinson pitched 8 2/3 innings of perfect baseball. He lost the no-hitter, he lost the shutout, but he got the win. And now it will be Tracy Woodson to pinch hit for Tim Belcher, and Browning is 1 out away. In the history of this franchise, there have been 15 no-hitters pitched. 12 in 9 innings, 3 of 10 or more. There has never been a perfect game thrown by a Reds pitcher. And Woodson fouls it off, strike one. It is 1-0 in the 9th inning. The Reds have the lead. Browning has retired 26 in a row. He is a strikeout in front of the right-handed batting Tracy Woodson. He looks to Jeff Reed. He winds and he throws, and it's inside, and it's a ball and a strike. It was 10 years and 3 months ago to the day that Tom Seaver last pitched the Reds' last no-hitter. Browning is outside, ball 2. That was on the 16th of June in 1978 when he no-hitted the Cardinals here 4-0. Browning's 2-1 offering to Woodson, and it's grounded foul to the Dodger dugout. And the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. There is no one standing that we can see, or sitting rather, that we can see in this ballpark. They are all up and on their feet and rooting individually and collectively for Browning to get one final out. He is ready for the 2-2 to Woodson, and here it comes. And it is swung out and missed. And Tom Browning has pitched a perfect game. 27 outs in a row, and he is being mobbed by his teammates
just to the third base side of the mound. A perfect game thrown by Tom Browning on this Friday night, September the 16th, 1988, as he no-hits the Los Angeles Dodgers 1-0 and throws the first perfect game in the long and legendary history of this great Cincinnati Reds baseball franchise. And now Browning being hoisted to the shoulders of his teammates. And boy, what a memorable scene on a wet, dreary evening here in Cincinnati. A night that the fans had to wait 2 hours and 27 minutes for. And brother, was the wait worthwhile. And this one belongs to the Reds. A perfect game for Tom Browning. And the Reds have defeated the Los Angeles Dodgers by a final score of 1-0.
Moffitt mopping his brow. Quickly, 2 strikes out in front of Perez. Has the sign. The pitch. Fly ball! Center field! It's all over! It's all over! The Reds win it! The Reds win it! The Reds win it! A home run to center field by Tony Perez! The Reds win it! The Reds win it! 14-13! Perez with a home run to center field! The Reds have scored 5 times in the 9th inning! And the Reds win on a Tony Perez home run to center field! Oh, my golly! Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Riverfront Stadium as the Reds return home to kick off a 6-game Eastern Division homestand, and they'll start it off in the first of a 3-game series against the Eastern Division leaders, the Chicago Cubs. And this game, of course, will go down as one of the more memorable in the history of the Cincinnati Reds franchise because it will be Game 1 in the managerial career of one Peter Edward Rose. For Cincinnati, Pete will have the advantage of going with the best on this pitching staff, right-hander Mario Soto, while for Jim Fry's Chicago Ball Club, it'll be right-hander Dick Ruthven. As you might expect, Pete is my guest on Touching Bases, and with pleasure, I'll be back with a new Reds manager when we continue in just a moment. The Reds and the Cubs begin a 3-game series at Riverfront tonight. The game itself is almost secondary because this is a managerial debut, of course, of Pete Rose, and if you didn't know that, you had to be off the planet or somewhere else other than in and around Cincinnati and in and around the United States. Pete, you nervous?
No, Marty, I'm not nervous because as far as managing the game, I'll be right next to Shugs, who I got the utmost respect for as far as handling players and handling game situations. And I'm just going to sit around the next couple of days and sort of take everything in. I'm not going to try to be a genius all of a sudden, although I am going to play tonight. I'm going to play first base tonight, and Nick will be back in the lineup tomorrow night. And hopefully we can beat the Cubs tonight and get this thing off in the right foot. I don't know what's going on around here. All I can go on is what I saw when I played this ball club, Marty. And this ball club, as you know, played pretty well against the Expos. Right. I mean, they beat us 7 out of 12, and they could have very easily beat us a couple of other games. So, and I can only think about how they played against us, and they played pretty darn good. So I don't know what the problems are, and it's probably going to take me some time to understand different situations and different people.
Pete, we were together back when I first came here in 74 and 5 and 6 and 7, and I don't know in the 11 years I've been with this club that I have ever seen a personnel move create such excitement and intensity among Cincinnati Reds fans. People who said they would never, ever come back are now returning to this ballpark for the first time. Does it concern you that people may look upon you as, quote-unquote, a messiah, a miracle worker, a man who's going to turn this thing around right now?
Well, I hope to turn it around in some respect. I hope I can get through to some of the players and just get them thinking positive and having fun again. And I think if the players start having fun like I think they're capable of having, then it will show on the field, and consequently the fans will start having fun. But I think I have to emphasize to the ball club that we're not going to win it this year. Right. I mean, but we can set a tone for 1985 in the remaining 6 weeks. And I like to send all the guys home at the conclusion of this season where they're anxious to get back for spring training next year. And it's tough, Marty. As you know, it's real tough to go through what we're going through right now as a team, because when you don't have a chance of going to the playoffs or the World Series, you start counting the days and different things like that, and that's the last thing you want to do in a baseball uniform. And I'm just going to try to create some excitement for these young players in this ball club, and for the veteran players too, because listen, when you got a uniform on, your purpose should be going out there and trying to win the game, and I just hope these guys understand that for the next 41 games.
Pete Rose is our guest, and we'll be back with more in just a moment. Reds manager Pete Rose, our guest on Touching Bases before Game 1 against the Cubs at Riverfront Stadium tonight. I think people pretty well understand the fact that you never wanted to leave here, that even in the good years you had with Philadelphia, your heart was still in Cincinnati. Now you're back, but did you ever think that you would manage this ball club?
Well, I didn't think I would ever have an opportunity to manage him this soon. I thought when I was retired as an active player and probably spent a couple years in the minor leagues or something like that, I'd have a chance of managing this ball club, because I think the people upstairs know the kind of knowledge I have for the game and how I love the game and how interested I am in the game during the game. And I think based along those lines, I thought I had a chance someday, but I never dreamed I'd be coming back here as a player manager. And I didn't dream a week and a half ago I'd be coming back here, because it wasn't even talked about. Then all of a sudden, because Jeff Russell's wedding reception, Mr. Hausman and Mr. Katz got together and they start throwing the ball in different courts, and here I am. And I'm very happy about it because it's a challenge. And I've always really liked challenges, and it's going to be something it's going to take a lot of hard work and dedication to turn around. And you know how I am as far as hard work and dedication. I mean, I'll dedicate myself 23 hours a day to get this thing turned around, because I know how baseball can be played in Cincinnati, and I know how the people of Cincinnati expect it to be played, and I know what the rewards are if you play it well.
Pete, I'm going to put you on the spot. I was thinking about some of the great former players who failed miserably as major league managers. Rogers Hornsby was not a good big league manager. Ted Williams was a disaster when he managed the Washington Senators. Frank Robinson has had problems and ultimately was fired with the San Francisco Giants. What makes you think, and certainly you're going to be in the Hall of Fame, that you can be different, you can do what they couldn't do?
Well, I don't really know. If anything, I think that the guys you mentioned were all born with God-given talent, and most of the things that I've achieved in baseball, in a baseball uniform, I really worked hard. I mean, I'm the guy they said couldn't run, couldn't throw, couldn't do anything except hit when I was a kid growing up in Cincinnati. I think most of the players understand that most of the things I've achieved, I really worked hard to achieve. And I think because of that, I'll have more of an understanding for players who are in situations where they may not feel well, or they may have a sore arm, or they may have a sore leg, or they don't want to play at this day. And I think I understand the modern-day ball player a lot more, because I've been through both eras, so to speak. And I've had the big contract. I had the little contract. I've had the in-between contract. So I know a lot. I put everything that I try to see and learn in my head, and I just hope to. And I've always got along with young players, and I think there's a lot of young players in this ball club, and I've always taken a lot of time with young players, both here, Philadelphia, and Montreal. And I think I have a way, I think, of relating to different ball players about different things. I hope that the knowledge I have about baseball, I can give some of these young players here and make them better players.
Nice to have Mario Soto pitching in your first game.
I wish he could pitch every night. I mean, I'm glad I don't have to hit off of him no more. Right. But he's one of the best in the league, and of course it'll be nice to see a big crowd out there, and I can just relate to the players. This is the way it used to be every night. We used to have 35 to 40,000 people. You were here, and you know yourself, it's a lot more fun when you're playing in front of 35,000 people than 5 or 10,000.
Pete, it's nice to have you back.
Okay, Marty, thank you.
Atop the stadium, the trailer behind the airplane reads, "End of the woes, we got Rose. Love Marge." That is one of the Reds owners, Marge Schott, who comes up with those ditties from time to time. 3-2 pitch. And a hard smash, base hit, left field. Ruthven goes 3-2. Rita singles to left, and now they come to their feet in mass here at Riverfront. In the blues and the greens and the yellows and the reds, they are all standing. Pete Rose is back in Cincinnati. And roses are being cascaded now in some areas down on the field, on the warning track, to the home plate end of the Reds dugout, and they are still standing as Ruthven goes into a stretch. There goes Reedus. The pitch is taken a strike. The throw to second, not in time. 42nd stolen base for Gary Reedus. And you don't think this stadium would come unbent if he got a base hit now and tied it up? He's hitting .259 with 23 RBIs. As a Cincinnati Red, he is in that batter's box hitting for the first time in over 5.5 years. And we have missed him. Ruthven checking back at second, and the one-strike pitch to Rose is on the way. Pete takes high, and it's even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pete appeared in 95 games with Montreal, but that's a little bit misleading because after the Danny Dreesen trade, he was primarily used as a pinch hitter. 1-1 to count on him with Reedus at second base. Here's the pitch, and a line drive, base hit into left center field. Here comes Gary Reedus, and Rose has tied it up. The ball gets by Dernier. Pete is heading toward third, and he's going to He hit a frozen rope toward left center field. The ball got through Bob Dernier. Rita scores. Pete is at second base and third base rather. And boy, what a way to come back.
Well, that brings us back to last year with Johnny Bench. And that doesn't match it. There'll never be anything else that matches it. I'm telling you, that's unbelievable.
I'm telling you. An error is going to be scored on the play. Dernier is going to be charged with an error. Pete will be credited with a single, an RBI, and a two-base error on Bob Dernier. It makes no difference whatsoever.
And here comes the main attraction. And they're on their feet. Rose walking toward the plate. That number on his back, emblazoned on the minds of sports fans, probably forever and ever, the most famous number 14 in the history of this game, and trying to make history right here in the first inning tonight. Chow to the windup, and the pitch to Rose, and it's high, ball one. And again, the flash bulbs go off all over the ballpark. Last night, the first time I have ever seen that in a baseball stadium. 1 ball and no strikes. Rose swinging and fouling it straight back. And Chow evens it up on him at a ball and a strike. Pete batting .264, couple of home runs rather, and 42 runs batted in. Both of his home runs against Cubs pitching, and both in Wrigley Field. Right now, just looking for a solid base hit. The 1-1 coming, and Rose takes it inside. He levels the bat a couple of times. Chow kicks and he fires. Rose swings.
There it is! There it is! Get out! Get out! All right!
There it is! Hit number 4192. A line drive single into left center field. A clean base hit. And it is pandemonium here at Riverfront Stadium. The fireworks exploding overhead. The Cincinnati dugout has emptied. The applause continues unabated. Rose completely encircled by his teammates at first base. Bobby Brown of the San Diego Padres coming all the way from the third base dugout to personally congratulate Pete Rose. And a kind of outpouring of adulation that I don't think you'll ever see an athlete get any more of. Little Pete fighting his way through the crowd, and Pete being hoisted on the shoulders of a couple of his teammates. Tony Perez and Dave Concepcion, the last two of the old guard from the Big Red Machine days of the 70s. And now as his teammates go back to the dugout, Reds owner Marge Schott comes out to give Pete a great big hug and a kiss. Joe, quite an emotional scene here at the ballpark.
Another base hit. Yes, it is. Well, I said he was going to do it the first time up, and he did it. I was just kidding, too.
And
but he did it.
It was a clean line drive single
no question,
in left center field.
It was a typical Pete Rose base hit, without a doubt.
Right now, a brand new Chevrolet Corvette has been wheeled onto the field. That is one of the gifts that Pete has received and will receive tonight as a result of breaking a record that was set 57 years ago. Ty Cobb's final hit on September the 3rd, 1928. And Rose now recognizing this outpouring of affection from the standing room only crowd as he turns a complete circle, waving and doffing his batting helmet to the crowd. And the folks on this date, September the 11th, certainly have not been disappointed one iota. When that ball sailed over shortstop, the clock here in the stadium showed 8 o'clock straight up. Lee Wire, the plate umpire, went down to congratulate Pete. He is standing firmly at first base as the applause continues. The confetti that automatically cascaded down from the stands in right field, center field, now being cleaned up by the Reds' efficient grounds crew. And his standing ovation now going on for more than 4 minutes. And no doubt it will continue for somewhat longer. 4,192 base hits. His first on the 13th of April, 1963, off Pittsburgh Bob Friend. And the record-breaking hit, a first-inning single on Wednesday night, September the 11th, 1985, off San Diego right-hander Eric Chow. Things are just now starting to quiet down as the Goodyear blimp flashes the magic numbers on its massive side overhead, and then the stick figures of a pitcher throwing a ball to a hitter, and the hitter swinging for a base hit. Rose again, doffing his batting helmet, and the roar begins anew.
Well, Marty, you know, Pete's trying to take it as calm as possible. He's trying to do it as calm as he can, but I guarantee you, I've been watching him, and he has taken 25 deep breaths if he's taken one, and he is at all by all of this turmoil over his base hit. But these fans are loving it. They're appreciating it. They're showing their appreciation. It's just an amazing sight, and you look at these things and you try to judge them. Where do they stand in the history of all the sports, not just baseball? And I think Pete's finally broken down now. He's got some tears in his eyes, and it's great to see. I'm telling you, you know, that shows you what a man is made of. That's a man. Because he's so proud of himself. He's so intense in his love for the game of baseball and for his fellow man, and he is now turned on and showed what he really is.
Joe, I guarantee you that it has crossed his mind that the one person he wishes could have been here tonight was his dad.
There's no question about it. He's probably thinking that very thing, that his dad could be here now.
And there's Pete. Little Pete coming out of the dugout.
Little Pete comes out and they embrace each other. In fact, Little Pete was the first one out after his dad got the hit. His dad grounded first, came back, and Little Pete was the first person out of the Reds dugout to congratulate his father. And now, hopefully, that'll relieve Pete, and he can relax now. And we can. I know he wants to get this game going, but still, you know, the emotions are just tremendous for the guy right now, and you have to miss a line to relax, and it's not going to happen for a while yet. It's not over 5 minutes now since it happened, and hopefully things will calm down here shortly. But boy, he's shaking his head. I don't believe this. And turns and he waves, acknowledges the crowd. And they just let out another tremendous roar. So it's an almost unbelievable sight here at Riverfront Stadium on this September the 11th, 1985.
Well,
an outstanding show.
I'll tell you what, there's never been a hometown athlete more loved by the residents, the natives of that city than Pete Rose is loved by the people of Cincinnati, Ohio. And I think they are more than displaying that here tonight for an ovation that now has gone on for better than 7 minutes. And the chant starts up, Pete, 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 all over the ballpark. And it's interesting to note that the San Diego dugout erupted when that ball left the infield and sailed onto the AstroTurf untouched in left center. They have enjoyed it as much as anybody. And again, that is a true tribute to the man himself. Well, we are about to resume. After 8 minutes that I don't think any of us will ever forget. Pete playing behind Royster at first base. Garvey swings, ground ball. Pete diving stop from his back. He throws to power. And this one belongs to the Reds. What a play by Pete Rose as he took a hit away from Garvey. And lying on his back, he threw a strike to power to wrap it up. On the night that the hit record fell, the Reds have defeated the San Diego Padres 2-0.
Robinson sets on the mound, pitches, and Perez swings, long drive, center field. This one belongs to the Reds. Tony Perez with a 2-run home run to straightaway center. Brother, he got every last bit of it. The dugout is emptying, and Cincinnati in the 11th inning has defeated the Pittsburgh Pirates 7-5.
Parker drills one to deep right field. That's 2-1 Cincinnati. That's a green cedar to right. His 12th home run, and
and Cincinnati leads by a run. He got every last bit of that one, driving into the green seats in right as the fireworks go off, courtesy of the dairy folks from Kroger. And Parker put a charge into that one.
Game's not over, is it?
No, no. "53 RBIs now for big number 39.
I got to get up early in the morning. I'd like to have been on that rascal.
You'd have gotten wherever you were going in a hurry.
Picked up about a half hour sleep.
Yes, you would have. That's true. Here's Tony Perez, and he fouls it back. The tie-in runs on. The go-ahead run at the plate. Calhoun looks him over. Brings it up there. And Parker swings and a long drive to right field. It is gone. A home run. On the first pitch, Dave Parker rockets one out of here to right. And Cincinnati has turned a 3-1 deficit into a 4-3 lead. Have mercy. Number 30. His RBI total now 119. And he has been a one-man show tonight. 4-3, Cincinnati.
Pena with his back against the wall in this situation has fallen behind 3-1. Steps off, regroups mentally, and steps back on again. And Schicky waiting for the pitch. Here it comes. And a drive hit back into right field and hit well down the line. It is a pinch hit grand slam home run. Wayne Krenshicky hits his second pinch hit grand slam the Reds have hit this season as he dropped it in the lower deck in right field, and Cincinnati leads it 4-0. His fourth home run of the season, and that's a big one. And here comes a 3-2 to Parker. And a drive back into deep right field. It's got a chance. He got it all. Home run, Dave Parker. The Reds lead 6-5. He had a line drive to right. Really, that's one of the few home runs of a questionable nature that he has hit this season. Peterson went back to the wall and leaped and could not get it. So Parker touches up Niedenfuhr with a 2-out ninth-inning home run. The Reds lead by a run. Parker, number 34 home runs and 125 RBI. If that one-run lead stands up, that'd be quite a way to finish the season out.
Trickery going on here at Dodger Stadium. They announced Jay Johnstone, but apparently not to umpires Jerry Davis, and Jose Gonzalez would go to the hit off Johnny Franco. So a left-hander had been apparently announced, but not so. And Gonzalez, the right-handed batter, will hit against Franco. And for John, this will be his 67th appearance of the year. He's won 12 and lost 3 with a .219 earned run average. He has 11 saves to his credit, has worked 90 2/3 innings, allowing 83 hits, has struck out 61 and has walked 40. He's ready to go, and with 2 out.
That's exactly what happened, Joe. Wait a minute now. Jerry Davis is looking at his lineup card. He's walking over and signaling for Tommy Lasorda to come out of the dugout. And Pete Rose is leaving the Reds dugout. He's going to go out to say something to Harry Wendelstedt. Now, they announced Jay Johnstone's name here in the press box, but Lasorda is maintaining that I don't know what he could maintain. And he's right up in the face of Jerry Davis. Harry Wendelstedt, after conferring with Pete, is now walking over to that twosome of Lasorda and Davis. And you may be right. They may force Johnstone to come back up there and hit. Tommy getting a little bit heated up now, but the older and wiser Wendelstedt coming over to help out with the young umpire. So Gonzalez is at the plate, but Pete Rose made the pitching change after seeing Johnstone in the on-deck circle.
Jay, of course, being a left-handed batter as opposed to Gonzalez, who hits right-handed.
Well, most of the time, Marty, when you have a lineup change, the umpire looks at the skipper of the ball club, and he more or less points, here. And Tommy's now he's pointing up here, and I think what Tom said, I didn't tell you. They announced it over the PA. I really think that's what he's saying, and old Tom ends the season in glory as Harry Whittlestat. This gives him the old heave-ho. And now Tom, not even TV, and he's putting on the show.
Whittlestat trying to get away from him, and Tommy's matching him step for step, and of course the crowd here at Dodger Stadium enjoying it all. But Gonzalez is walking slowly back to the Dodger dugout. Jay Johnstone is going to have to come up and hit. Tommy still giving Whittlestat a hard time, but as Joe said, he's been thrown out. Tommy signals Gonzalez on back to the dugout, signals Johnstone to come on out of the dugout and go to the plate. You're exactly right. Tom tried to pull a little trickery on the boys, but it didn't work.
Well, it was interesting after Guerrero's last time up. I think Tom felt he'd get in this situation. I think he had more or less said, well, it's over with. He shook Pedro's hand and all that nice year and, all that kind of thing. And here he is. He's going to wind up getting fined probably $500 or something, and ends the season in a blaze of glory.
Yes, sir. So Jay Johnstone, who has been injured and out for most of the season, has been to the plate only 14 times. And a veteran of the Major League Wars comes to the plate. He's had 2 hits all year and 2 RBIs. Franco against Johnstone. Landreau at second, Guerrero at first, 2 out, 6-5 Cincinnati. Johnstone swings and fouls it off at the plate. Well, it's a good move if you can get away with it. Last time he felt like it was worth a try, and I don't think the fine's going to dent his pocketbook too bad. Franco will get a new baseball. Dodgers battling. They got a 1-out pinch hit single from Landreau. A 2-out single by Guerrero. Landreau now, Yeager on deck. Franco a strike in front. The left-hander to the belt and on to the plate, and Johnstone takes strike 2. A little fireworks in the final game of the season. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. It's high. We get Johnstone a ton of room in right center field. Milner playing him as an off-field hitter. Parker straight away and deep in right. Davis a bit shallow in left. The 1-2 to the plate. And it's hit up the middle. And it is going to be fielded by Ostra. The throw to first. Got him. And this one belongs to the Reds. Tommy Ruddles went toward the middle of the diamond, made the pickup behind second, and fired a strike to Nicky Saski. It got Johnstone and a photo finish at first base, and the Reds win the final game of the '85 season. Final score 6-5, and we'll be back in just a moment.
It's the Rose Report with Reds manager Pete Rose and Marty Brenneman. Brought to you in part by Heritage Olds and Cadillac, Greater Cincinnati's award-winning Oldsmobile and Cadillac dealer.
It's the Reds and the Philadelphia Phillies before a capacity house here at Riverfront Stadium this afternoon, the beginning of the 1986 baseball season. Pete, are you comfortable with this club? Are there any questions whatsoever as you start to play for real?
No, not at all, Marty. I think we're ready to go, and hopefully the ball club will play this year like the weather has cooperated today. It's just a perfect day for a baseball game and perfect day to get the season on the way, and I really have a lot of expectations for this ball club. I think it's a tremendous team. I think it's going to get better as the year goes on. I think we're going to get to know each other. The chemistry is going to be there. I think we have just enough amount of veterans to blemish with the young rookies we have, and I think the rookies have a great attitude, as do the veterans. I think all the good things said about this ball club are justified, and it's strictly based on how they played last year and how they played in spring training, the different things they've accomplished as a team. And I just think that they know what the goal is for the Cincinnati Reds 1986 baseball team, and now it's just a matter of going out there and playing 162 games and trying to be more consistent than anybody else in the West.
Pete, I don't know that I've ever known a contending ball club going into a season with 5 rookies on it. Yet this club does. Does that, any question in your mind about that?
Not at all, because, well, today one is, but the 5 rookies we have on the ball club, Marty, none of them are starters. Right. And I think that's one of the things you're talking about. Now, I wouldn't be afraid to put them all in the lineup because they know how to play. And I guess that's just like I've been saying the last couple of years, and one of the biggest changes I've seen in baseball is the maturity of young pitchers that come to the big leagues. I think in our case, I think that Stillwell is really the only one that's really a kid. I mean, he's only 20 years old, but Daniels is 22, but he's kind of grown up. Tracy Jones is 24, and O'Neill, of course, is, married and got a family. He's a grown-up individual, too, and he's spent a year or so in AAA, so he knows what his job is. And I look at the rookies just as teammates. I don't look at their age or how many years they don't have in the big leagues or how many years they do have in the big leagues, and we're going to go from there because I think they deserve the opportunity to play, and if they get the chance to play, I expect them to do a good job.
Reds and the Phillies to begin the 86 baseball season. The Rose Report will continue in just a moment. Pete, I know you're tired of talking about it, you're tired of hearing about it, but hey, how many years has it been? 23, 24 in the big leagues, and now you're a non-participant today.
Well, for right now, yeah. This is my 24th opening day, and I've started 23 times, but I still have to believe that I have other things on my mind, Marty, as far as trying to make the right moves today and hopefully make the right moves to end up a victory for the Reds, and that's the important thing. And I'm not going to be able to help the ball club with catching the ball or running the bases or getting a hit or anything like that today, but that's okay because I got the firepower to go out there, I think, and combat the Phillies with, and hopefully I can make the right decisions as a manager and make my second opening day as a manager a victorious one like it was last year. So, until I'm able to play, you just try to concentrate on making the right moves and putting the right personnel in there and making the right pitching changes and making the right defensive changes and things like that, and keeping the Reds going by just trying to create some momentum by winning games. And that's one thing I'm really going to try to concentrate on this year is getting off to a good start. I think it's very important that we do get off to a good start simply because we don't play the Dodgers until June 8th, and we're going to play a lot of the Eastern Division teams.
And they've got 18 of their first 27 at home.
Well, that's, and they play good at home, and they got a lot of road games the last month of the season. See, and I seriously believe you can win a division in April and May just like you can in August and September. And a lot of people seem to just say, we'll get them next month. It's early, and, everybody's getting their feet on the ground. Everybody's looking at all the young players and seeing if this guy's elbow's okay and stuff like that. I don't believe in that because I think that you can win, you can win today's game, and that might be the difference in the pennant because in 1964, we lost the pennant by 1 game.
Tony Perez, okay?
Well, he's feeling a lot better, Marty, but I just don't think he can go at 100%. And, I had him in a lineup when I left last night, and all of a sudden I was sitting there watching the Lakers in Houston, and Larry came in and said that, he didn't think that Tony would be able to move the way he needs to move at first base, and if he might make a quick move, it might put him out for a week or so. And I think Tony will be fine Wednesday night, and if I don't play him today, and hopefully we won't need him to pinch hit, it'll give him like 2 days. It'll give him all day yesterday, plus today, and plus tomorrow, really 3 days. And with the right treatment, I think Tony will be able to bounce back on Wednesday. But, when you get our age, you don't want to take a chance on a pulled leg muscle because it can linger with you for a long time. And hopefully, I think Tony can pinch hit now. Well, I know he can pinch hit today, but hopefully we won't need him to pinch hit. And consequently, I'll put Nick at first base, which he'll be very relaxed on the AstroTurf. He's played there before. And, of course, Tracy will get his start in left field, and he's very anxious. And we had to calm him down a little bit in the clubhouse because he's very excited. And I think the same excitement would show on O'Neill's face or Daniel's face or Scott Terry's face or Stillwell's face.
Pete, we wish you were in the lineup today. Suffice it to say, we know it'll be only a short period of time when you'll be back, and the big thing is to manage your club to a win.
Well, you hit right on the head, Marty. The important thing about the Reds 1986 is what we do as a team and not what I do or what this guy does. We don't want the I's around here. We want we's and us's around here. And I just think that this ball club really has grown up the last year and a half, and I think mentally it's as good as any ball club I've been around. Attitude-wise, I think it's as good as any ball club I've been around, and bench strength I think is better than any ball club I've been around. So, there's no question that the Reds of the 70s had everyday starters, probably as good as any team in the history of baseball. But this team here has got guys that can start, your Parkers and your Osters and Concepciones and people like that who are as good as anybody that's ever played the game. And of course, then you come up with those kids and plus some of the veterans off the bench. It's a strong team, and it's up to us to go out and play like it.
We hope so. Thanks, Pete.
Okay, thank you, Marty.
Opening day, 1986 at Riverfront Stadium. Mario Soto against left-hander Steve Carlton. Joe Nuxall's coming up next on the Reds Radio Network. Stay with us.
Now, the On Deck Circle with Joe Nuxall. Brought to you in part by Sears. You'll find more for your life at Sears.
Hi, everybody. This afternoon, the Reds and the Phillies begin 1986. The baseball season here at Riverfront Stadium. And for the Phillies, veteran lefty Steve Carlton will go to the mound. And for the Reds, it'll be Mario Soto. Our guest on the on-deck circle, Dave Parker. And, of course, Dave in his third opener as a Cincinnati Red. We'll be back with Dave after this word. Well, Dave, your third opener with this ball club, and I think this one looks like the one we've been waiting for.
Well, I hope so. Everybody's very enthusiastic about our chances this year. The guys are very impatient to leave spring training to get to this day. So going in, we really feel awful good about it, and we're looking for some big things out of our team in '86.
Dave, what impresses you more so about this club than any of the others?
Well, with our club, I think it's the pitching staff. I think we match up extremely well with anybody in the league, anybody in baseball at the present time. We showed that we have a sound defensive ball club. We showed that we can produce some runs, and I think the pitching was the thing that solidified this club as bona fide contenders. So with the pitching, I think that's why everybody in baseball is up in arms about the Cincinnati Reds this year.
Dave, you look at a ball club like this, and I'm sure your years with the Pirates, could you remember 5 rookies making a ball club?
Well, no, not really. I mean, this is definitely kind of unusual. But these guys, they went out and they worked hard. They had successful minor league careers, and they did everything it takes to make this club. I'm sure if Pete felt like they shouldn't be here, they wouldn't be here. But I think they're capable of helping this ball club. The guys like Cal Daniels, who was definitely ready. He's a bona fide 300 hitter. O'Neill did everything that he could possibly do to make this club. Tracy Jones played outstanding. Stillwell's an excellent shortstop, and he's got to mature sometime, so why not right now? And all these players are very capable players, and they deserve to be here.
Dave, this ball club and the makeup of it, and you look over the personnel on the ball club and go right through it. I don't know if there's a place where you could say, well, maybe we could use a little bit right here, but I don't know where it is.
Well, really, I think we're pretty sound. We got right-hand pitch hitting was one thing that we were worried about, and Tracy Jones is capable of doing that. When Tony's not playing, he can come off the bench as a right-hand pitch hitter. I think one of the major things to our ball club is that we got so much bench strength. We got guys that in some clubs will probably be starting somewhere. So I think we're strong all the way through. We got strong bullpen, strong starting staff, and it is kind of hard to find a weak link in our ball club starting going into the season.
Dave, for yourself, you look at Buddy Bell. I know it's been used many times, and Bo Diaz being here all year, and put them in that offense with you. Can you see a better year for yourself or not?
Well, I'm looking to get some pitchers this year. I think now the pitchers in the National League are faced with basically who do I want to beat me. Of course, Nick is swinging the bat real well right now, and Buddy Bell has got a half season on his belt where he's seen some of the National League pitching, and he knows what to expect this year, and we look for big things out of him. I think Bo just basically getting the ring rust off because he didn't play that much. So I'm looking to be out there and get better pitches this year and possibly improve my RBI production.
I think one of the things that really we don't kind of look at, I think, is the defense of this ball club. It's a heck of a lot better, I believe, than a lot of people give it credit for.
Oh, without a doubt. I think we're sound defensively. Ronnie and David has been tough up the middle for years. Buddy Bell is definitely one of the best defensive third basemen in this league. Pete and Tony definitely hold their own out there. Eric Davis hasn't won the Golden Glove yet, but he will. Believe me, he really will. And I'm still holding my own out there. And Nick has improved as a left fielder. And needless to say, Bo has been one of the best catchers in the league for a long time.
There's one point I think we sometimes talk about, the reputation of someone being able to throw like a Bo Diaz or a Sal Butera, where it kind of stops things over at first base just a bit, maybe.
Yes, that's true. I think the one thing that I noticed about Bo is he really comes out to shoot extremely quick. He uses more of a flip type throw with something on it. I think he stresses his release more than actually getting velocity on the ball. Sal just actually has a strong arm. His technique is throwing, from me watching him, is a good one, and he just has a strong arm. So we're sound in the catching department without a doubt.
Dave, the league overall, our division, you hate to see things happen like happened to Pedro Guerrero, but that's all part of this game of baseball.
Yes, that's true. I really sympathize with Pedro, the Dodgers organization, and especially the Dodgers fans, because he's provided so many thrills. But when you think in terms of a Dave Van Garda, too, who hurt his wrist with us, it's a similar blow to our ball club. So I just wish Pedro the best, and I hope his leg heals up where he can come back and play up to his caliber, because he's a great ball player and he was a credit to the game of baseball.
Dave, I know getting off to a good start has been you guys talk all spring training. We want to get going in a hurry this year.
Yeah, I think it's vitally important because Houston is definitely always been a good team on paper. San Diego is enthusiastic about this year. Chuck Tanner has came to Atlanta and put together a good offensive attack over there. And needless to say, the Dodgers won it last year, and we're pretty good. So I think we could do a lot of damage if we just get out to shoot well. We could probably put a little distance between us and those other teams. And I think they're probably stressing the same thing to those teams that I mentioned right now. But it's going to be important for us to get a good start to win this West.
Do you feel that the last few days of spring training passed the message around, maybe?
I think so. I saw the guys' intensity rise in our style of play. Everybody was swinging the bat throughout the lineup pretty well. And it was a sign of us being ready to open this season and being ready to get off to a good start.
Well, let's do it with one this afternoon.
I would love to, Joe.
All right.
The Cincinnati Reds are on the air. Cincinnati Reds baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, the light beer with a first name and taste. Everything else is just a light. By Chevrolet, who invites you to live the style, performance, and fun of Chevrolet in 1986. By Community Mutual Insurance Company, bringing all of Ohio the best Blue Cross and Blue Shield benefits ever. By Steel chainsaws, brush cutters, and leaf blowers. By Marathon and Marathon dealers and distributors, best in the long run. By your local Pepsi-Cola bottlers. Pepsi, the choice of a new generation. And by Lancaster Limited Reserve Chewing Tobacco. It's worth looking for. Cincinnati Reds Baseball is a production of the Cincinnati Reds Broadcast Department. Roger Playmire, executive producer. Now, for all the play-by-play action of Cincinnati Reds Baseball, here's Marty Brenneman and Joe Nuxall.
Another opening of another show, and in Cincinnati, the opening is another baseball season, and in this town, it is truly unique. It's the Reds against the Philadelphia Phillies before a standing room only crowd. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Marty Brenneman, along with Joe Nuxall. So pleased that you're spending a very special afternoon with us. Joe, you're 35th. As a player and as a broadcaster, it still represents something big.
Well, Marty, I've said so many times, you just can't prepare for opening day in Cincinnati. It's a special day, not only for the ball players, but all of the great fans of this area, and boy, I hope we have a good one.
Lefty Steve Carlton making his 14th opening day assignment and his 8th in a row. That's what his story was in 1985. Steve had some rotator cuff problems that did not require surgery, but he only made 16 starts all year. The record, the earned run average was decent. Everything decent, as a matter of fact, except that one loss mark. And now Carlton has thrown 2 pitches. And there are 2 men out as Samuel ranges out to make the play. So if nothing else, the Reds are aggressive here in the first inning, down 3-0.
Yes, indeed. And, Eric Davis, before the ball game, I said, how do you handle Steve Carlton? He says, just wait him out, be patient. Well, we've seen 2 pitches, 2 outs, and I didn't see that patience. But Cincinnati has time. The one thing about Carlton, he's always going to be around there. Claude Osteen says in spring training, he's never seen him hit those corners nearly so well. He only threw those 7 innings in spring training.
Here's a big guy. Parker 312 last year, 34 homers, 125 RBIs, 5th highest average in the National League. And he lines one, and it's going to be cut off deep in the gap. And let's see, Dave's going for 2. And he's got it.
put just a little stutter step as he rounded first and then made up his mind.
Well, he had his eyes right on Milt Thompson the entire way. Here he's watching the ball go into that. He knows he has the base hit, but he watches Thompson go at it really not very aggressively. He stumbled there, and Parker knew he had it. Went in sliding and has himself a double.
Saski hits it foul and hard, and the Reds are going after early pitches, and I've really got to believe, Steve, that this is something that maybe Pete Rose told him. You can't have that many hitters in one inning go up and go to wailing on early pitches, and apparently the Reds are looking for anything good and going after it right now. Jeltz tested at shortstop and a very quick first inning for Cincinnati. No runs, the double by Parker. He's left at second base, and at the end of one complete, in the beginning of the 1986 baseball season, the Phillies lead it 3-0.
Carlton delivers, and swings and hits it into right center. That's going to drop for a base hit. That should score Concepcion. Here comes a throw to the plate, cut off by Von Hayes, and it's a 3-1 ball game. Now Oster singles to right center. And Wilson's throw to the plate, cut off by Von Hayes. Concepcion scores. It's 3-1, and here's Mario Soto. The stretch and the pitch. Swung on, and stay fair baseball. Stay fair. It is a foul ball. Well, when you're not used to the big park sheds, you get a little carried away, and that wouldn't have been a friendly fly ball, I'll be honest with you. Suppose you get excited opening day, aren't you? Why not? Reds and the Phils off tomorrow, and then Wednesday night, first night game of the year. Eric hits one well to right field. That might have a shot. It might be out of here. It is! Goes the other way and hits it out of here. A 3-run shot, and just like that, the Reds have taken a 4-3 lead. Time called right now as some paper is taken off the field and left field by Gary Reedus. So a big blast by Eric Davis, and I tell you what, last year, I'm not so sure he would have hit the ball out that way at all. But Billy DeMars and all the work they've done has certainly paid off. Buddy Bell takes a strike from Steve Carlton. It's Jones at third with 2 away. Tied up 4-4. The pitch swung on, base hit center field. Bo Diaz is 2 for 2. Tracy Jones scores, and it's a 5-4 ball game. Hit number 7 for the Reds off Steve Carlton. The Reds leading 5-4, and the batter's Ron Oster. Ron had an RBI single in the second. He swings, grounds one up the middle, but there's Jeltz. He underhands to Samuel. They force Diaz, and that's the inning. The Reds go in front with a run on a base hit.
Carlton swings away, ground ball second. Oster's got a play, 1, and the throw to first, 2. Philadelphia tries to slug bunt. And it results in Carlton banging into a 4-6-3 double play. That takes some of the pressure off as we go back to the Philadelphia top of the batting order for leadoff hitter Gary Reedus. Carlton normally a quick worker, today no exception. Parker hits it high and deep to center. Going back Thompson. It is gone. He got a bunch of it. Dave Parker taking Steve Carlton straight away center field. And boy, I want to tell you, the ball is really jumping here at Riverfront. Cincinnati leads it 6-4. So Dave Parker makes it a 3-way tie for the early home run lead in the National League. He joins Mike Schmidt and Eric Davis, and Nicky Saski looks at strike 1. Jones swings, base hit left field. On to second goes Esaski, and they'll call for that baseball, I'm sure. He wants it. Tracy Jones asking Tommy Helms to relay the information to the umpire on that side, Bob Davidson, and they'll toss the ball out of play. So the kid has done a pretty good job so far today. John Felsky, not happy with the job he's getting out of Steve Carlton, has crossed the third base foul line, and I believe we're going to see a pitching change. So the battle continues between Larry Anderson and Dave Concepcion one more time. And a line drive base hit. Up the middle. Esaski scores. Thompson bobbles the ball. On to third goes Jones. It is 7-4. Well, he didn't get the bunt down, but he did something better than that. He drove in a run with his second hit. One of 8 outfielders on this opening day roster, and that might well be a major league record. Swung on, deep drive to right. It is bending. It is a foul ball, and that hit the facing of the red seats. All it counts for is a loud foul, but mercy. That'd be about the only thing he could do better than the one he hit out of here earlier, and that's park one upstairs. 3 balls and 1 strike, or make it 2-2. The pitch is in for a strike. Here's a fly ball down the left field line. That is going to drop. It gets by Reedus. Parker heads towards second base. He's going to stop right there with a double. Pretty good opening day. I would imagine Parker would have probably been at second base anyway, but Reedus certainly helped make it easier. He played that into a bona fide 2-base hit, allowing the ball to bounce by him.
Well, we go to the final inning of play here in the opener at Riverfront. The Reds leading 7-4. The Phillies will send up Jeltz, a pinch hitter, and then Gary Reedus. The attendance this afternoon, 54,960, and that's the largest opening day crowd in the history of the stadium. 8th largest crowd in Reds history. So Jeltz leads it off. He has been on all 3 times, 2 hits and a walk, and he gets a strike from Ron Robinson. Robbie came on in the 6th. So this is his 3rd full inning of work. He has allowed 1 base hit, has struck out 1. Jeltz takes the breaking ball low. 1-1. Ted Power and John Franco in the Reds bullpen as Jeltz looks at ball 2. Robbie's 2-1 delivery. That's a strike on the inside corner, and Jeltz not particularly happy with the call by John Kibler. Down even at 2-2. The Reds with 13 hits in the game. Phillies have had 7. Robinson delivers a 2-2, and it's fouled straight back. Like Greg Gross on deck. To hit for Charlie Hudson. 2-2 again. Swinging a foul. Two balls, 2 strikes to Steve Jeltz, leading it off here in the 9th. The Reds up by 3, 7-4, and Jeltz strike 3 called. It's the inside corner, and Jeltz not happy at all with the call, but Ron Robinson has his 2nd strikeout. A 1 away, and the batter is Greg Gross. Gross, a left-handed hitter. He hit .356 in the spring, and basically a pinch hitter, Gross. Robbie delivers, Gross takes, and that's strike 1 called. The 0-1 high and outside with the fastball. 1-1 to Gross. Well, Ron Robinson has done the job to this point. Came on for Mario and retired the side. Swing, ground ball. Oster to his left field. Flips it to Isaski, 2 away. Two out, and Gary Reedus steps in. Gary doubled in the first, a ball that Tracy Jones had in his glove when he hit the turf. It bounded out. Second inning, he bounced to Isaski. In the fourth, he grounded to Bell. And then the seventh against Robinson, struck out. He takes high from Robbie, a ball. Outfield straight away. Robinson works, and a strike called to Reedus. Well, the Reds are not away from winning their opener for the 4th consecutive year. Pitch swung on and fouled by Reedus into the seats. And the count. A ball, 2 strikes. Well, let's end it on a strikeout. And the fans come alive. They want that, Kay. Robbie takes a deep breath, winds, and delivers inside with a breaking pitch. It evens 2-2. Bo Diaz hangs the sign. Ron Robinson delivers, and the curveball just inside. Full count to Gary Reedus. Bill Thompson on deck. Payoff on the way, and it swung on and popped up in the infield. Davey Concepcion, Ron Oster. Ron Oster calls, makes the play, and this one belongs to the Reds. A 7-4 win for the Reds.
Stay tuned for all the excitement of the world champion Cincinnati Reds. Reds Radio is produced solely by the broadcast department of the Cincinnati Reds Incorporated, Jim Winters, director. Now we invite you to listen to Main Spark with Reds manager Sparky Anderson and Marty Brenneman, and Turfside, hosted by Joe Nuxall. This is the Main Spark with manager Sparky Anderson and Marty Brenneman. Brought to you by your Greater Cincinnati and Northern Kentucky Chrysler Plymouth dealers, the men who like to say yes.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Riverfront Stadium. The Reds against the New York Mets in the final game of the 2-game series with a couple of left-handers going tonight. Freddie Norman for Cincinnati and 10-game winner John Matlack for New York. Are you pleased with the overall physical situation on your club right now?
Yeah, we're pleased as far as being this long into the season, and, it's tough. We played 92 ball games. Of course, after that, you've taken a little beating. I don't care who you are. Even a manager's stomach takes a little beat. But, really, we're in good physical shape in comparison to everybody else. I don't think that we have any excuses that way or anything like that. It's just time to get ready and get going, though.
Spark, this has been a strange season in more ways than one for us. One big surprise to me has been the fact that, we've been a much better road club this season than we have at home.
Which is crazy. Last year we were a great home club, and I always feel a lot better playing at home. I don't know what it is or why, but I don't know. I just feel when we're home, we're a real good ball club, and on the road, you're always a little skeptical because anything can happen, especially on long road trips, guys. Get tired of being away, and the food, everything, and you like to be home playing, but we have not played that way at home. I'm hoping we'll finish because we got 2 good home stands yet at home. If we can really have good times, then we're going to be all right.
Can you remember playing this well on the road before?
Yeah, we had the year before last. We had a great road record. In fact, guys used to say, let's get on the road where we can win. But last year, as I've always felt, that our club is molded for this ballpark. And I really felt that, we'd have another big year this year here, and we just haven't to this point, but we will.
The world champion Cincinnati Reds are on the air. It's the Reds on Radio with Marty Brenneman and Joe Nuxall. Reds baseball is brought to you by the Stowe Brewery Company, family brewers for more than 200 years. And and by Marathon Oil Company, people who make their living doing the best they can. By the Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company of Cincinnati, bottlers of Pepsi-Cola, Dr. Pepper, and Schweppes products. By Frisch's, at breakfast time, lunchtime, or any time you're hungry, there's always a Frisch's nearby. By the First National Bank of Cincinnati, a good place to put your money and your confidence. And by Riverside Ford in Newport, a block and a bridge from downtown Cincinnati. Now, for all the play-by-play action of Cincinnati Reds baseball, we go to Marty Brenneman and Joe Nuxall.
Good evening, everybody, from Riverfront Stadium in Cincinnati. Joe Nuxall and yours truly, Marty Brenneman, welcoming you to Reds baseball. Final game of the two-game set against Joe Frazier's Mets tonight, and a couple of left-handers going, Freddie Norman against John Matlack. Matlack ready with a 2-2 pitch to Griffey, and here it is. Ground ball by the mound, base hit into center field. Well, that might be an indication of good things to come in this fourth inning as Griffey opens up with a hard ground ball single to center. There goes Griffey. Pitch is taken, a strike, and Grody cannot get the ball out of his glove. We got a runner at second base with nobody out. Morgan line drive, base hit right field. Here comes Griffey. He rounds third as the ball gets away from Vail. Morgan goes to second, and we lead 1-0. Well, the speed of Ken Griffey set up the run as he stole second and comes in on a single to right field. There's going to be an error charge to Mike Vail and credit Joe Morgan with his 70th RBI of the year. The Reds have broken the scoreless tie in the fourth inning and have a chance to get another one. Here's a pitch to the plate. There goes Morgan to third, and no throw by Grody as Joe gets his second steal of the game. Here comes a pitch to Pete. Swung on and hammered to right field. That's going to be caught by Vail. Here's a tag by Concepcion. Here comes a throw to the plate, well off the low mark. David is in to make it 2-0. Grody going off to the right and well off to the right of home plate to take Mike Vail's throw on Rose's line drive sacrifice fly to right field. Geronimo holds at second as the score mounts to 2-0, and here is Ken Griffey. 1 for 2 with a run scored. And Sanders taking a lot of time as he parades around the mound, rubbing up the new baseball. Gets a toe hold in that pitching rubber and looks down to Grody. He checks Griffey at second. He delivers to bench. Swung on and a base hit into left center field. Here comes Griffey, rounding third. The throw will go to third base. A run is home. It's 4-0. Johnny Bench with a single into left center field to knock in his 47th run. With Foster going to second and holding there. Perez playing behind Mangual. They're not concerned about him right now, and that should do it. A high pop in shallow right center. Flynn back. He's waiting, and this one belongs to the Reds. In the ninth inning, the Mets no runs and a hit. Freddie Norman with a masterful 4-hit shutout. As the Reds reign supreme tonight 4-0 and gain a split in the two-game series. The totals in the game, 4 runs, 10 hits, no errors, and 5 left for Cincinnati. The Mets had no runs on 4 hits. They committed 3 errors afield and left 4 men on. Norman wins his 8th game in 10 decisions, and Matlack started and lost it for the Mets. His record goes to 10-4, and he is now career against the Reds, 3 wins and 9 losses. The Reds maintain their 6-game edge over the L.A. Dodgers by virtue of the victory, and once again go 23 over 500 with a record of 58 wins and 35 losses. Until Friday night, for Joe Nuxall, this is Marty Brenneman saying, so long, everybody.
This has been Scores and Comments with Marty Brenneman. Brought to you by Amco Transmissions, #1 in Reds Country.